Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Oh, now Bloodrayne wants to capture. That's interesting. There we go. Hello? 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 Alice, say good morning.
Good morning.
Secret Louisiana level unlocked. There we go, I had to do that. Hello? Hello, Fox?
Oh, yeah?
Hi. We're doing well today. Today's a beautiful day outside, so I'm gonna be spending it indoors with my wife.
What a sacrifice my wife makes for me.
So we're playing, Bloodrayne. Which is one of my favorite games of all time. Basically the entire world agrees that this is like a 4 out of 10, but I think it's a perfect game. But it's good. Are you excited, honey, to find this? Din is actually very much inspired by this game. In lots of ways.
I am very excited.
Okay, cool. Act 1, Louisiana, normal.
I can't believe my wife just okay cooled me.
I love you.
I love you. My own wife did that.
I love you. So it's okay, it's all forgiven.
Careful with your relatives.
They should have more sense. Thanks for dragging me out here. I just love the water.
You're only half a vampire. A dip might hurt, but it won't kill you.
Sort of sticking a finger in my eye doesn't mean I have to do it.
No time for pleasantries. Just like your half-sister.
I'm
Just like,
confident.
this is a conversation that was cut from the original release,
First assignment for the Bloomsbury
where
Society,
Mince is like,
where everything must go.
oh, you're kind of a bitch, just like your half-sister. The half-sister being referenced is Svetlana from Nocturne.
Louisiana are turning into some type of monster. They're calling them mutants.
Okay.
Doctors think a new disease is the cause, so they pour into the area.
You make me proud.
There are numerous known biological masses in town.
So
They
basically,
appear to be the carriers.
Morton, Louisiana has been infested with monsters,
Destroy the sources of the infection.
that are being, they're basically like zombies that have been converted with this, fleshy biomass
Sort of a radical cure, don't you think?
in the
You're
region.
doing them a favor. In the final stages, their brains liquefy and run out their nose and ears.
Hell of a cold.
Hound, hello! Hi!
Hello.
One of the biological masses was found at the
I remember
end of
something
this
about
road.
impaling people and drinking blood from people like an
graveyard
idiot trying to
behind
figure out
the
what the fuck is a
church.
Capri
Maybe
Sun. Yeah.
What's that mound by the telephone pole?
It's me.
What is it?
It was human. Might be remains from the final stages of the disease, but there's something not quite right about it. Let's check inside.
I've always liked Mints. I like the,
Seems
I like
somebody made
this
their last
stage
stand here.
of the game
Grab
where
some
you have like a
guns.
companion. Mince is cool as well. She looks like a nun. She's Tibetan. She's from Tibet, honey.
Yeah.
Tibet mentioned, yeah.
Tibet mentioned in the intro where she was talking about a dip won't kill you, but it might hurt. Is that because it's running water?
Yeah, so as a Dampier, cool. Rain is weak to, what else is she weak to other than water? Water really hurts! Look at that, look at my health going down.
Ow. Oh.
So
Ow.
this game has like tons of like, so is any fresh water or running water, hurts her?
Fresh water.
Good thing we're not
Interesting.
hypersensitive to holy items like some vampires.
Yeah, so she's not weak to holy items. So it's just certain aspects of vampiric, like, folklore
We
that
should
hurt
be
her.
all set. I'm going to leaf through these documents. Maybe I can find something about past outbreaks of the disease.
No. So, important context, I guess. These two, Rain and Mince, they both work for a secret society of monster hunters called the Brimstone Society. They've been sent here on an assignment because of the zombies and stuff. And that's what they're doing. They're supposed to be killing these zombies as like an assignment from the organization that they're members of, so they're kind of like agents for it. So this game's like really simple. Rain will automatically target any nearby enemies. Which is cool because it means she can shoot 2 targets at once.
That is pretty neat.
It is a it's a mechanic that is carried over from Nocturne, because Stranger can target 2 enemies at once as well.
Really? I
Yeah.
did not know that.
Because this is the exact same engine as Nocturne.
That's crazy.
Then can you say I said hi to Alice?
Across the whole town.
Han said hi,
20 feet.
honey.
I can see that.
Hello, Hound.
Vampire of the Masquerade gets wild. It does, yeah. It's kind of adds up. It's like the vampiric folklore thing.
After our dark year in 1873, the first stone of this great wall of fortitude was laid. With this plaque mounted in the year 1888
So,
of our
this
Lord,
wall is pretty cool.
construction is complete.
In the
Its wall
lore,
of
these
fortitude,
zombies
the grace of
and the
God,
biomass
shield us from evil
re-emerges
and
every 30
state,
years.
now and
So
forever.
the town of
Seems
Morton
like they built that wall for nothing.
built
I'm going to see
this
what else I
wall
can find
to
in
stop
books.
the creatures from
You
getting
should
into
take
their
out those
town.
biomasses. The first ones in the grave.
The wall runs
Find the
across.
others
I think it's like I can't remember what. There's like in the instruction manual. I think it says it's like 40 miles long or something stupid like that. But they didn't account for the fact that the creatures can just burrow under the ground.
Yeah.
After our dark may this wall fortune the shield keep us safe now and forever. Sorry, silly. Hello, fucker.
It reminds me of like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. Where they just go
Yeah.
under the water.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, important. So that's how you get health back in this. You cannot heal by any means other than feeding on victims.
Huh.
So there's no med kits. There's no regenerating health. You have to find people to feed on to get health back, which can make some later parts of the game really difficult. If there's no feedable enemies, it
Yeah.
means you just can't heal by any means at all.
I was
Motherfucker.
wondering, because
Don't you know what you've done?
I know that sometimes there's rules about stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I think it's a really cool mechanic. It's a good way of the game, like, kind of deciding which bits are challenging. Based on, like, they can just take feedable enemies out of the environment, and then suddenly you've got, like, a really challenging fight.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. So this is Aura Vision. This is the thing that's mentioned in my thumbnail for the tweet.
Yeah.
It reveals enemies to you, and it also shows you where your next objective is. So the blue circle is the objective.
Mhm.
So if you don't know where to go, you hit Aura
What
Vision.
the-
It tells you.
Is that the biomass?
Oh, honey, watch out.
What?
These guys gross me the fuck out, honey.
Oh, spider.
Kind of meat spiders.
Yeah.
They're pretty gross, honey.
They look pretty gross.
Ah! I've just a tiny bit short, honey. Fucker. I can't remember what these are supposed to be called. Because I know in the in-game, they call them biomass, but the actual name of them is like Maraisek? Maraisek. It's like, it's Creole for, like, underworld creature or something like that. Like, denizen of the underworld or something.
Really fucking cool.
It's really cool. You can tell that, like, I think there might have been staff at Terminal Reality who, like, lived in Louisiana for a time or something, because there's a lot of mentions to Creole voodoo culture and stuff in Nocturne as well.
That's awesome.
And, like, actual accurate translations for, like, Creole and stuff.
The biomass.
Pussy!
It's a nest.
There goes my wire.
So, as you attack enemies, it fills up this meter called Blood Rage.
Yeah.
Once it's filled up, you can hit V, and then it
Well
puts you
done.
into this, like,
Strange creatures are.
fugue state where you do,
Strange
like,
isn't
quad
the
damage.
first word that comes to mind. What are they?
I'm not sure, but it seems they carry a disease that causes mutations in humans.
The mutates.
Right. And remember those sludge mounds we've been finding everywhere?
What about them?
Humans, or what's left of them. The spider creatures regurgitate what they eat.
Strange doesn't even begin to cover it.
So they're made of humans. That's why they are like meat spiders.
Open up.
It's gross.
Is what gone?
The Marais wreck. Swamp monster.
There we go, Marais
That's
wreck.
what the Creole call the creatures. Yes, now open the door.
Mon Dieu, le diable!
Nice welcome for the rescue team. Who are you?
I'm Jean Sigmund. I'm the grave digger.
What happened here?
I don't know. I hid in here when those things came. They can't get in without them holes.
Jean, you stay put. This place is obviously safe. We'll bring other survivors here.
Yeah, it
We
looks
don't
really
need-
safe to me with a wooden door.
Not yet. You'll be safe here for a while longer.
Okay. Send them here to Famille Termain Mausoleum and we will.
If you find anyone that is healthy and alive, send them here. But don't forget about the nests.
Seems like they built that wall for nothing.
I
Maybe.
really
Or maybe this
like
time around things
the
got worse.
These
creatures are very
the
insect.
French
Seems every 30 years they swarm.
influence in Louisiana.
I almost
Yeah.
forgot.
Always really
I have
interested,
something
man.
for you.
One of my favorite aspects of this game.
It's essentially a harpoon. It helps with feeding and has a decent range.
Thanks.
I'll protect the mausoleum. You go find
There's
it.
nothing in this game that makes me feel like more of a badass other than like doing the cartwheel jump.
Reports weren't exact, so you'll have to search the area thoroughly. Once you're back, we'll head over that wall. There must
You can
be
harpoon
some
enemies from
kind
really
of
far away
source
and
where
pull them
all
in to
these
feed on them.
creatures come from.
That's cool.
I really love Rain's design as well.
Some
Din's
creatures might be very
Din's like
tricky
corset
to get
top
into.
is kind of
Use your
partly
brain
inspired
and
by
all of your
Rain's
abilities to get into each
outfit.
house.
That's really cool.
This level sucks. Ghetto. I should love these retro games. This is literally like one of my favorite games in the whole world. I don't know like who I would be without this game. It shaped so much of who I am as a person. Imagine a 9-year-old child and this is their favorite game. And you've got a picture of me. with parents who encouraged her to play it. Oh, there's a trick to this. There we go. The spin you can do, that's like your double jump.
Yeah.
You can do some really, really, like, fucked up, broken platforming with that. Because it does, like, it changes your hitbox to that shape as well. So you can get in through tiny, tiny gaps that the game doesn't want you to get through.
Oh, please don't
That's so cool.
Go to the Familial Terrain Mausoleum. You'll be safe there.
Anything you say. Just don't kill me. Merci.
Here it goes. So, that's the goal right now. We're trying to get people, as many people as possible into that mausoleum. So we're just kind of going through these flooded houses, looking for anyone alive. So that's another thing, you can cancel the harpoon early if you just want to build blood rage meter or something. You pull them in, and then before you jump on them, you let go of E. And it stops Rain from jumping on top of them. So, like, if you wanted to, just get a bit of, like, a little bit of blood rage and then feed on them or something like that, it's really good for that. Like, boom. It's really good for, later on when you're fighting the Nazis. Oh! He had a grenade. Yeah, later on when you're fighting the Nazis, they have like a Panzerschrecks and stuff. And it's really good for stopping Panzerschreck soldiers from shooting you. Because they won't shoot you if they're close range. Okay. There we go. So you pull them in with the harpoon, and then they try to run away to get a good shot on you, and while they're doing that, you can shoot them in the back while they're running away. Yes!
Yay!
So as you go, it doesn't have a leveling system, it's a fake leveling system. You just unlock new attacks as the story progresses.
Yeah.
They get more and more stupid. The combo starts to look more and more goofy. I love it.
Bastard.
Oh, I can't. He's too far away. Okay, only 2 houses left. Ow! Ew.
Those kind of remind me of necromorphs.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Fall on all fours.
Yeah, they do. And they have the same sort of color skin and stuff as well.
Yeah,
It's
they
like Dead
do.
Space
Very
necromorphs.
like pale.
Yeah. I remember like when Dead Space came out, I was like, is this like intentional? Like, did they play Bloodrayne or something? Because they do look really similar.
Yeah.
That bitch Marasa. I get my hands on her. I make her eat her magic.
Who?
Marasa. Fancies herself Marie Laveau voodoo priestess.
Oh, this
What
is
about
something really
She hook
interesting.
up with the old German who came here. She go out to both graveyard and she do black.
So this is a thing that
Who's
actually happened
responsible for
in
this?
Louisiana.
Oui. She and the German. Scary.
After Marie Laveau died,
She said
Yeah.
she
there
wanted
were
her to raise the
countless
mother of
voodoo priestesses
Must be one of
who
the places.
insisted that they were the
Better get going
reborn
to the
spirit
Familial
of Marie
Terrain
Laveau.
It's the only safe place in town.
I will.
Yeah.
So yeah, after her death, there were I think like about like 52 recorded different Marie Laveaus living in Louisiana. Because I think like she was like canonized as I guess as like a Loa. So people
Yeah,
were like,
yeah.
oh, like, you know, like she can be reborn through people now.
Yeah.
But it was basically as a way of people just being like, hey, like, Maria Laveau's inside me, so you should definitely, like, you know, you should definitely come see me if you want something done. If you want some voodoo magic done, because she was like one of the greatest voodoo like priestesses of all time. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. I think it's a really interesting part of history that there was like, you know, it's like the real Slim Shady. If she was actually all of them, that's the dream, right?
Yeah.
She lives on in all priestesses. So in the Japanese version of the game, all of these guys were green. I'm really still not sure why. I know that
Yeah.
in Japan, there's like a kind of like meme thing where zombies are green. To be funny, but like this game does have like obviously has comedy elements to it, but it's still supposed to be sort of like it's supposed to be campy, but you are supposed to sort of take it earnestly at face value. So it feels weird to have like silly green zombies. Maria Laveau is inside you. Oh, sorry, I'll close the door. I'll let you two. I'll let you two be. The dream of being pegged by Maria Laveau. This is blasphemy. I shouldn't say this stuff. I love in Blood Rage, anything you touch just gets cut to ribbons.
Yeah.
I can't wait to show what it looks like when you get Nazis with it. Like, they just turn it into, like, kibble. Ah! You fucker! I was using my apple. It's so gratuitous in, like, the best way to me that when Rain is feeding, it sounds like she's getting off on it. It's so, like, it's so corny, I love it.
Yeah.
Bloodrayne has always had, like, Bayonetta-style, like, sexy campiness to it to me. Where she's, like, so obscenely over-the-top sexy that it's, like, endearing.
Yeah.
There's a point where the male gaze becomes so extreme that it becomes, like, sapphic to me. There's a method. No, there isn't. I was lying. I think I gaslit myself.
Honey, I forgive you.
I remember there being a way of getting on those trees, and then you can get on top of the house, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Fucker! Get surprised! He hates it. Poor guy.
Yeah, he does.
Hello, fucker! I do think it's really interesting. It reminds me of, like, maybe this was gonna be, like, Nocturne originally, and it was gonna have, like, 4 different stories. Cause, like, this section of the game, it does set up stuff that happens later on, but it just tonally feels so different. Like, being in the bayou and, like, killing these, like, spider monsters and stuff. These spider monsters, like, don't really come back.
Yeah.
So it's really strange that the first bit of the game is like this.
Die, you ugly son of a bitch! Oh,
Easy with that thing. And who'd you call ugly?
excusez-moi. I didn't mean to.
Save it. Just go to the Fumio tomorrow.
It's me, honey.
You'll be safe there.
Excusez-moi.
Well, I don't think so, you
It's
see.
me with
I got
you.
it pretty good right here. Yeah. all the
Yeah.
things I need and
And it's only a matter of
Excusez-moi,
time before
mon
these
chéri.
things find a way in. I did. And what if your ammo runs out?
well, maybe you got a point, but
Take your gun and go. The gravedigger's already there. It's the safest place for now.
Gravedigger. Jean's alive? My brother-in-law? All right, I go. Excusez my manners. Adieu, mademoiselle.
Hold on there, Mr.
That'd be a Deputy Gorham, chef.
Deputy Gorham, then. How about unlocking this thing?
Ah, oui, bien sûr.
Bien sûr.
Sorry, so sorry. Say it
Then when breaching a room, good morning, motherfuckers. See, this is why Din is designed to be like this in the lore. It makes it easier for me to roleplay her.
Yeah. It's all on brand.
It's all on brand. It's all law accurate. I love that she's so strong that she's just dual wielding these like lever action repeater rifles. So silly, I love it. No you don't, fucker. I like that when you feed on somebody that has a gun, they start shooting it, like, while they're held down. As a like,
Yeah.
oh, like, fuck. Maybe I can hit her. You never do though.
No.
Round 2.
It's really cool when you harpoon them like that, and you pull them in, and then they're on the ground, you can just kick them while they're down. And it's just like extra damage. It's cool though, cause it's such like a, like, short, sort of start, like, prologue to the game. You'd think it would be like really, really linear and like not much to it, but there's like tons of like little like side areas and stuff in this part of the game, like as much as the later bits in like Argentina and Germany. Argentina was about Argent adulthood.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I got.
That's all you got? Are you proud of that one?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you can still shoot while you're feeding. And you can
I
use
saw
enemies
that,
as
that's-
human shields.
That is crazy.
Yeah. This game is cool. This is what I mean. This game is cool as shit. Like, if you just get past the initial feeling of the controls, like, you can do some really cool stuff in this game.
That is ridiculous. I would not have guessed that this game it would have that much like functionality. This like far more than any other game that I can think of during this time.
Yeah, like, it has, like, more than the sequel, even. Because the sequel is just, like, a sort of fake Devil May Cry kind of situation. They really changed the
Yeah.
gameplay for the second one. This one, you've got, like, way more creativity with, like, what you can do with the combat. Yeah, so, like, you can, like, rotate while you're feeding, and you can use it to, like,
Yeah.
angle the enemy so that, it blocks shots and stuff. It's really good during
That's
boss
cool.
fights. I'm thinking of the Von Blut boss fight later. That's really good for that. Oh, he's got a double barrel. They're my favorite. I've teased the effort. Fucker. Yeah? 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 Oh,
Yeah.
such a shame. There we go. Double barrel. I just like the way she looks when she's holding it. She like, holds it up next to her head, which is you're not supposed to do, but it's cool. Yeah, it'd be cool if she had like a get over here. She does look like exactly like Scorpion when she does it. I think that was like, I think that might have been the inspiration. I just love with the double barrel, at point blank range, it just completely decimates whatever you shoot with. It just turns it into fucking chunks. It's so cool.
Surprise, butterfly.
Meow, meow, meow. I can't stress how satisfying Blood Rage is. It feels so good.
It does seem like really satisfying to just pop it and then just go crazy.
Yeah, you can, like, later on, you just run it, you pop it, run into a room, and you're just like a wall of, like, blender.
Just a fucking Beyblade set
Yeah,
loose in
yeah.
a small room.
Yeah. I immediately was thinking of the I Did a Thing Beyblade
the giant babe.
in the crack house.
Yeah.
Oh, the dynamite is good actually. The rooms as well. Fucker! Oh, I kicked his face off by accident, whoops. So the more damage you do to enemies, the less you can feed from them, which is interesting.
Oh.
So if an enemy-
it's like a health pool,
Yeah, they
have the option of doing either.
Yeah, so they actually have like a shared pool of health. Like the amount of health that they have is also the amount of health that you can leech from them. So there are like farming enemies that if you want to like leech health from them, you deliberately go out of your way to like spare them from attacks. There are some rooms where like you have to kind of go easy on certain enemies and just let them live for the time being, so that you can feed from them later on. Oh, I can't sequence break it! There's a battery here that you need to get later. I just saw it on the ground, but I can't grab it yet because she doesn't know she needs it. Do the chimney! Wait, what's the trick? Oh, there we go. Yow. It was really unnecessary, but I had no choice.
Yeah.
Bien sûr. Ah! I just love how like fast-paced this first game is. Oh! Check it out!
Check it out.
I got the fuck is that weapon called? The gack. It's called the gack, honey.
The gack.
This one's like ridiculously powerful, but it barely has any ammo. Oh, check this out. This is cool.
What?
Physics in this game is so funny. I love it so much.
It's okay, mon petit. Who are you?
That doesn't matter. Go to the Famille Termaine mausoleum as quickly as possible.
No!
Go.
Fucker! He got up for a little bit. That chunk with no arms and no legs just stood up for a, for a second. It's because when an enemy dies, they have like a pool of like it's like 15 different death animations, and it will just randomly play one of those death animations regardless of what state the body's in. And there is one where they stand back up for a little bit. And it'll still play it if the enemy is literally just like a torso with no head, no arms, and no legs. It's so funny, it cracks me up every time I see it. Also, I like this Mario Shrek that comes out of the toilet.
The battery's dead. I
That
need
actually
another
used to give me anxiety, like when I played this as a kid. Every time I like used the bathroom, I would picture like a Mario Strike like coming through the toilet and like climbing up my butthole and coming out of my mouth.
I actually genuinely flush the toilet every time before I go to use it.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like
Spider.
yeah, spider.
Yeah, I remember I think it was at Bristol, which is a really, well, it used to be a really famous British science exhibition. Not so much anymore, because they ran out of money. Now it's dog shit. But they used to have an exhibit that was like, oh, like the most dangerous bugs in the whole world, and they had like taxidermied these bugs, basically.
No.
And one of them was a black widow spider in a toilet. So it was a toilet, and they filled up the toilet with resin, and then showed like what it basically made like a completely perfect cross section of like what a black widow hiding in a toilet looks like, so you know what to look for. So it was really informative because now I know like what to check for. But it was just terrifying because it was like a real taxidermy black widow spider, not like a model or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I flush the toilet and I lift up the lid and I make sure that there is nothing there.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do the same thing. You fucker!
Make sure there is absolutely zero fucking chance that there is a spider there.
I love you so much.
I love you. I'm glad you still love my fucking paranoid ass.
I'm tapping that paranoid ass every night. This
Yeah, honey?
Hello?
Yeah?
Look, they did it! They all did it at the same time! They were all stood up for like 2 seconds. Barbershop quartet of floating fucking torsos. Yo! Damn, how many health do you want?
Oh.
I like how wacky her hair goes when she's feeling. I think that's a frame rate lock issue. I think at 30 frames per second it doesn't go quite as crazy. It still goes crazy as hell because the Nocturne engine deals with physics in like the most cartoonishly stupid way possible.
Yeah.
I think physics are like additive in the Nocturne engine, which is why things like just fly in all directions when they blow up. And they don't lose momentum. And that's why like cloth physics are just like so weird looking. I think her hair things, like when she's running, look really good.
Yeah.
It's just when she's standing still and turning, it looks dreadful.
Yeah.
Is there no dry land anymore?
Hello, fucker! One thing that's good to do if you still want like blood rage, but you also want to dispatch enemies really quickly, you feed on them a little bit and then you get them with the blades, because it weakens them up so that you can like jib them with like 2 hits.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then it gives you some free shielding if there are other enemies around. Okay. There we go. Okay, now I have to leave. How silly these attacks are, I love them. It's because she's got stiletto heels
Time to head back to the
Yeah.
graveyard and
that are they have a spike instead of a heel.
Oh, that's cool.
So that like that attack, the spin jump attack, she's driving the spikes in her heels into the target, and that's why it does so much damage.
That's
But frog. No! No, they all got.
No! No!
And they're taking them back now.
no one left. Damn it. Time to put an end to this. I'll find those bastards and rip their legs off one by
So-
one.
What's being done to those bodies right now is because you see their tummies get all filled out when they
Yeah.
swallow someone. The bodies are inside their tummies being dissolved and broken down into sludge that can be used to make more Marisrak.
Yeah. Okay.
Nasty.
That makes sense. That is so gross, though.
And they regurgitate it
Go ahead.
and
Lead me
put
to
it
the nest.
into the new nests. And then the mother Marisrak, like, puts it inside of her rotten cooch, honey. Right, so I have to be quick here, because those Marisrak, you can actually like lose them. It's like this is like a trailing mission. And it's fast. Look how fast it's going. So like you have to like keep.
Yeah,
up with it, like, the
it
whole
is
time.
all in ass. It's cool. It was not very cool for you chasing him, but
Yeah, because like there's like all of these fucking like mutates and stuff. By the way, you might notice I'm pointing my guns at it right now. You can accidentally shoot it and kill it.
Oh, and you don't want to do that because they're in it.
Yeah, and then you won't find out where the nest is.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see.
Oh, it's Toby's general store, honey. Cool.
I've always wanted to go to Toby's General Store.
You have? I heard they were really problematic, honey. Sorry.
Shit.
You know.
Not another one.
Yeah. I do like the noises of going through your guns.
Yeah.
It gives me like a nice crunchy feeling. Do you know what? It gives me the same brain feeling of like when you
Into the line.
have crunchy nut cornflakes
What if?
Yeah.
and they're first in the bowl before they get mushy, and you swirl them around when they're still crunchy, and it makes that kind of.
Find out.
There's a big thing on my aura vision, honey. What could it mean?
Whoa.
Something mighty large on my aura vision.
There's a hole in the bottom of the boat.
There's a hole. There's my bottom hole. Sorry.
It's enormous.
Yeah, she's talking about me.
Yeah, I bet it is.
What the fuck? Guess who voices Rain, by the way?
Who?
Laura Bailey?
Laura Bailey.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
She overthought this role so much. Ah! It's okay. The healing that I was getting from the mutate was more than the damage that the water was doing to me.
I thought that you died.
No, I was like, okay, no, I'm like, I know I'm feeding down there. I'll be okay as long as I just keep feeding. Oh, do I take the Breening? It's not as cool as the... Yeah, I will take the Breening. I do prefer the double barrel, but I won't be able to go back for it. So, I'd rather take the thing that has more ammo. This ship graveyard is pretty cool.
Yeah, that I just realized why her voice sounds so familiar to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's Kaine.
Yeah, it is! Yeah! Yeah!
The voodoo ritual to awaken the mother of the underworld. Either she's a smoker.
This Marasa was performing a voodoo ritual. To do what?
Hello?
Oh no!
What's the heck?
Oh shit!
So, you can probably imagine that this was a formative experience for my megalophobia, honey.
Oh god. Oh, that's the queen?
Yeah. So the trick, because it regenerates its limbs, the trick is to lure it over here, then you get one of its legs. There we go. It falls over, then Blood Rage. And you can do it in one cycle. There we go. You might be able to tell I played a tiny bit too much of this game.
Back to sleep for you. Aw, did you eat something that isn't agreeing with your tummy? Glowing ribs?
What the hell?
Whoa.
Whoa.
I believe you have what I'm looking for. You might say.
So it was mentioned earlier that a woman named Marasa was hanging out with some old German dude.
Yeah.
It's because she had agreed to summon that creature for him so that he could get the rib from it. But now that you've taken the rib inside yourself, he's gonna pull it out of you real quick. So they didn't really explain it for a little bit, but the reason why that rib went inside of hers is because it belongs to an ancient Atlantean god, and it looks for bodily hosts so that it can live on. It's like basically it's like a parasite god.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, the Darkman. Same voice actor and same voice performance as the Stranger from Nocturne.
Stranger.
Yeah. Lots of people think that this guy is supposed to be the Stranger, but they couldn't have the Stranger's name because they wanted to still have Nocturne as their own creative thing that belongs to their company, and they didn't want to sell it off to the new publisher. So this is supposed to be the Stranger, but they couldn't use his name.
Ah, okay.
You are to eliminate all of these targets to prevent further supernatural ambitions. But be careful. Members of the GGG have been experimentally enhanced and are particularly dangerous. Good luck.
So, this is the new objective of the game. This is 5 years after the Louisiana stuff, and
And there's my invitation.
we are supposed to completely snuff out a subdivision of the Waffen-SS called the Gegengeist Group, or the GGG. And they're basically looking for... their role is to find paranormal artifacts that are going to assist the Nazis to win World War II. So we're supposed to kill them so that they don't actually succeed with any of their like occult rituals or like the Ark of the Covenant or the Holy Grail or whatever.
Yeah.
But this is like a rare time where all of the GGG officers are all in one place. So that's what we're doing in Argentina, because they've all congregated here for some reason, and we're supposed to figure out why they're congregating here, and then also kill them all at the same time in one stroke. Oh, these guys are annoying. So, Elite SS in all black. They block your harpoon from the front.
Yeah. I saw.
But
That's
it fucks with them, because when they do the block command, it means that you can run behind them and feed on them from the back. Because they're still doing the block animation.
Yeah.
So they're still really easy to feed off, but you just gotta be a bit smart about it. No you don't, fucker. Yes! Ugh. So in Argentina, there's these gun closets, and they're just filled with fucking light artillery. Fuck. Ah! I just love how like crazy and over the top the gameplay gets, especially in Argentina. Because like every enemy has guns now. Oh, they scream. Get that off! I love it so much. It makes me so happy. Hello? What are you doing up there, buddy? Hello?
Wants to come down and join the party.
Yeah, you silly boy. He is supposed to be up there. He spawns up there. I don't know what he's doing up there, but it is intentional. There's no way to get up there. There's no access hatch or ladder or stairs or anything. He just climbed up there and he lives in that, like, upstairs now, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did I ever tell you about my uncle's a farmer?
No, what about your uncle the farmer?
Well, my uncle's a farmer and has this bull named Big. Everything about it is perfect. Except for one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Its eyes. They're crossed. My uncle knew he could win first prize at the local fair if he could only fix the bull's eyes. He tried everything to fix it. The vet, home remedies, you name it.
So what did he do?
Well, one day, a new farmhand who wasn't too smart saw Big and said to my uncle, "You want I should fix that the bull's eyes for you?" My uncle said, "You can fix it?" To which the farmhand said, "Sure. You got a lead pipe?"
A lead pipe, you said?
Yeah. Being as my uncle, he tried everything. He said, "Yeah, I guess there's one in the shed. I'll go get it." He came back and handed the pipe to the farmhand. The farmhand took the pipe and shoved it right up Big's ass.
Up his ass?
Yeah, but before my uncle could even say anything, the farmhand blew into the pipe as hard as he could. Unbelievably, the bull's eyes uncrossed.
Scheiße.
Wait, I'm not done. So the next day, my uncle wants to take the bull to the fair since its eyes are now fixed. But when he and the farmhand checked the bull that morning, its eyes are crossed again. My uncle says, "Let me try that trick." He takes the lead pipe, shoves it in poor Big's rump and blows. Nothing happens. He tries again. Still nothing. He tries one more time. The veins in his forehead and neck bulge. His face turns red. He's blowing that hard.
Let me guess. Nothing.
Yeah, so the farmhand says, "Here, let me do it. You're doing it wrong." He then proceeds to pull the pipe out, turn it around and shove it back in. The farmhand's just about to put his mouth on the filthy pipe end. When my uncle says, "What the hell are you doing, boy?" And the farmhand replies, "You don't think I want your germs, do you?"
Oh, Christ. That didn't really happen, did it?
It's a joke.
Oh, yeah. I heard that one before.
What?
What?
I think that's the only conversation like that in the whole game.
That's so funny.
You fucker! I scalped him.
Oh my god!
Well, I kind of scalped him. His whole head, face. Fuck off.
You
see on the left, yeah.
Degloved.
I degloved his head, yeah. I love that you can do that. It makes me so happy. So there's the first officer down.
Yeah.
So they kind of work the same as the elite soldiers, where they block, they block harpoon, but they can also block frontal attacks, and they completely absorb all of the front damage. So the trick is you have to get behind them. Who the fuck?
Why say fuck?
I have never once been able to find who this guy is. There's a guy in this room who's shooting at you all the time. I think he's inside the wall or something, because I can't find him ever. I love me my janky games. I'd rather take a million games like this that are like interesting like this than like, you know,
decision, but you should have made it sooner.
One really polished but like boring game.
Yeah.
I really miss when like basically every game was like a guaranteed like 5 or 6 out of 10, but they were really interesting. They either had like really terrible camera controls or they were really buggy, but they were like really interesting.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
You didn't have to do him like that.
I know, that was really mean, I'm sorry. I do like that you can pull the MGs off of armored trucks and just use the MG.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. Kind of makes sense though. She's
crazy strong.
There, the intruder is at the dock. Do not allow her to escape.
Escape? What do I need to escape for?
Oh.
Hi, buddy.
Why would you think I'd want to escape?
Why would I want to escape when I can do this to you, buddy? Sorry, Nikolaus Reinhardt.
One down.
A shame.
Two left in this area.
I'm
Can you
so
beat
sorry.
the game without killing any of them?
The officers?
Yeah.
You, they lock the doors until you kill them.
Oh.
It would be so funny if there was like a pacifist run possible.
Yeah, like a... Well, I think it'd be more like a challenge run.
Yeah. You can actually...
You get powers, right?
Yeah.
Killing him.
Yeah. She wiggles her butt when she feeds. Cool, just like me. You can actually rip the... You can put rips in the flags.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
You can, you know...
This is how it deserves to be.
It deserves to be. Whoa, 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 buddy! I know I said during the Dead Islands stream, the first one, that I hate enforced slow-mo in games. But self-imposed slow-mo is fucking sick. You can do this.
Yeah.
There's no limit on your dilated vision. By the way, you can just use it for as long as you like. Which is cool. It's actually really
That's
good
cool.
for doing certain puzzles. Like platforming stuff. Cause you can do the spin kick thing. That you can do it from any height, so you can get really small if you do the dilated vision.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 buddy! Come here. Oh, I shouldn't have done it like this. I should have used it as a shield.
Yeah.
That was good. See, what makes it challenging is that you can shoot like that, but you can't aim. Like, it will just shoot from where the barrel of the gun is aiming.
Right.
So you have to kind of put yourself in situations where it's lined up right. The game will do it for you, which I quite like. I gotta be. Oh, he came to me. Thank God. Cool mustache. Oh, what are you boys getting up to, huh?
That had the feeling of like Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker beating up the dudes in the massage parlor.
Sorry. He survived! What's this guy made of? Come on. Can I fuck with you? Yeah, I can. Still wanna... There we go. Did you see he had his hands up? He surrendered.
Yeah.
I forgot they can do that. If you like fuck with them too much, if you like harpoon them too much and then beat up on them really hard, they start like surrendering and trying to run away.
Yeah.
I really like that you can bully them like that and they react appropriately to it.
So does your blood rage meter need to be full for you to use it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to wait for that to come up before you can use it.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I tend that's why like you see like I don't let it run all the way through. I always switch it off as soon as I don't need it anymore, and it's so that
you use it in like bursts.
Yeah, and it's so that like because it retains whatever you don't use, it still retains it on the meter. So if you only use it when you absolutely need it, it refills quicker. Oh, I degloved him with the shot. So cool. I fucking love this game so much. It's so cool. Among Us. Honestly, kind of breezing through this game. Like a good like third through Argentina already.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, you are like
What will the neighbors think?
absurdly familiar with this game.
Yeah. I forgot that the G44 can also jib people at point blank.
Yeah.
Oh! I love this game so much. Jesus Christ. He didn't want to die.
No.
He was blocking. I cut both of his arms off, and he was blocking me with the stumps. I like how like, from a distance you can just see like a chunk of like their face flies off.
Yeah.
It's so disgusting. It is funny, like, what level of violence you can get away with as long as it's against Nazis. It makes me so happy. It's a universally agreed, like, you can do whatever you like to these people, group of people in the world. Whoa, whoa, buddy, what do you think you're doing?
Not so universal if the Wolfenstein campaign had anything to say about it.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what I really liked about, Wolfenstein The New Order?
What?
Pretty sure we talked about this off stream. The radio guy, the guitar guy. The Jimi Hendrix stand-in.
Yeah.
Where he's like, where like BJ Blazkowicz is like, oh, we're like the good guys, and the guy's like, oh yeah, well I'm sure you can say that easily as like a big white dude, where he was like, the guy was like, oh, well, like it makes a difference to you, but for people like me, there's not that much difference between the Allies and the Nazis. Because you're gonna hate, you both hate people like me the same amount.
Yeah.
And I thought that was like a really good moment to have in a game about like Nazis. It's good to, it's very important to point out that like that non-white people, like queer people, trans people, like anybody who isn't just like straight and white, basically got treated the same as they would have like under Nazi Germany. So like, it, you know, it's like, well, it's a good thing that the Allies won World War II, but it's important to recognize that it didn't necessarily mean that the world was a better place for everybody. The Allies should have still done a lot of like growing. They should have learned from Nazi Germany of like, wow, we're actually really similar to them in this respect. Maybe we shouldn't be.
Well, even like you can go even further back, because in reality they should have learned that from World War I, when they were offering citizenship to immigrants for serving in the war, and then they'd serve in the war, they'd come back, and they'd be treated the exact same as if they were just an immigrant who snuck into the country.
Yeah.
So it's like, it was practically pointless for them.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I think I retweeted it, the post about, like, how, people with the pink triangle, like, queer folk in, Nazi concentration camps, like, the pink triangle was given to, like, lesbians and gay people and trans people.
Yeah.
After the end of World War II, people with the pink triangle were just put in German prisons. So, like, it's a situation where I'm like, you know, not everybody was given asylum from concentration camps after the war ended. There were some who were just put in different concentration camps. Socially acceptable concentration camps. King! Hello, King!
Hello!
Good morning.
Good morning. We're just talking about wars.
Yeah. Light entertainment conversation. Oh, check it out! Check it out, wait.
Check it out. Shovel.
It's the Ark of the Covenant.
Oh my god, it I was like, what? They found it. It's too bad they'll never get to use it.
Yeah. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? I forgot how to get up. Oh, there we go. It's all about coming up. Oh, another Another glove. Ew. It's nasty. It's so gross. I love that attack so much. I'm really glad I got one in slow-mo. That's a really rare attack that I think you have to be like perfectly standing still and also I can't remember what the condition for it is. Ew. The reason why I did that is because there we go. There's a Panzer Shrek here.
Oh.
There he is.
Shoulder mounted heat seeking.
How do you fire this thing?
Disposable.
You pull this bit, and the whole thing comes out. Well, how do you fire it? We just point and pull the trigger. It's not hard.
Trigger.
Well, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I love that so much.
I like how huge the AoE is on that Panzer Strike.
Yeah.
It took out all the telephones in the other room. Progressing him in this certain achievement conducted include switching and have somebody to spend their actions for finishing that achievement. Oh, nice! Oh, cool. I was being confused what this is. It's a shower. Oh, it's a shower! It's a funny little shower cubicle. Just in case, like, while your boy's over here work like dismantling his guns, you might turn around and get a bit of cheek action.
Yeah.
Cheek or hog.
Generalstabinformation in Koffer to Science Lab. Status report.
Security issues in Science Lab still present.
Why don't you do something about it?
We're trying, sir. The subjects seem to be planning something.
That's ridiculous. Where's Schmidt?
I can't tell you.
I'm your superior officer. You tell me right now where Schmidt is.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't tell you. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't know.
Stop babbling. Is Gegenrufenführer Wolf aware of the situation?
He is.
Does this man never leave?
Gegenrufenführer is so funny.
Just be quiet. Stay where you are. Man the radio.
Absolutely glorious fake German.
That is all. Over and out.
Gegenrufenführer is like Ghost Wolf Commander.
God, he gloves it.
Degloves him again.
I love that picture on the wall too. That portrait.
How have I never noticed that? Holy shit. Damn, he's loving it.
He is, yeah, having a good time. I love that picture.
Jesus Christ.
That is like, that is, you just got promoted to commander. And you decided to take pictures to
I love how it kind of looks like he's got like big party sunglasses on, like
yeah,
comically big glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This game, this had like a kind of like replaying this, and I forgot that this was part of the game. This had a kind of The Boys moment where I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, you're not afraid of making that connection. You'll see.
Yeah.
The Thule part of this game is nuts. I like that you can destroy the alarm boxes before enemies can get to them.
Yeah. Also, good luck. Good luck on your achievement,
Yeah, good luck.
King.
I believe in you. I should be careful with my ammo, because this boss basically relies on you using guns.
Oh, shit.
Look!
What's the shovel for, Von Blut?
How? Oh, just taking care of a collection from this morning's service. But I might find more uses for it.
I can think of some myself, but they have mostly to do with your backside, preacher.
You ignorant. I am a Thule high priest, not a preacher.
Oversight on my part, do forgive me. And tell me about the relic.
Ah, the relic. Atlantis. A legendary kingdom. A superior race with powers beyond our imagination. An Aryan race. Pure blood, pristine. Then the kingdom was lost. The sea reclaimed its right, but not all is lost. The greatest Atlantean leader, Beliar, was immortal. His body scattered in pieces in the destruction of Atlantis. Finally, we have located our great leader's soul. It is here, buried deep underground.
I'm sure you believe that. All of it. Everybody makes mistakes.
Enough of your insolence. I will prove Aryan superiority to you.
Ever heard of overcompensation?
You mean the connection between Nazis and Christianism? Kind of. It's the connection, like, just the fact that this game has a boss fight against a Ku Klux Klan Grand Wizard in, like, a moving gun turret nest.
I don't think so. You just won't be able to.
It's so corny and amazing. And it moves.
Yeah.
So, this boss fight is a little bit annoying if you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You can easily, this can easily be like the first place where you die. If you don't know what you're doing. Shit, I missed. It's pretty corny. Yeah, no, that's what I love about this game. It's so like, it's so pulpy. It feels like an exploitation like movie or something. You fucker!
I'm still not convinced.
He threw a grenade. He dropped a grenade on himself. He tried to kill himself to kill me. I love how this entire environment is destructible.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I don't know why destructible environments like became like less of a common thing.
Yeah, they were like a huge thing in like the Xbox 360 era.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of Battlefield.
Yeah.
Or like being able to just reduce a whole map to like rubble.
Yeah. I'm in trouble. But yeah. So, part of the trick is using your guns, and then you get a tiny crumb.
Oh my.
He's so fast. So like, if you, it's like, it's so dependent on you like having like almost perfect use of your dilated vision and blood rage.
Yeah.
Because you do actually, I think you shoot slightly faster than you would in normal speed. And his AI reacts slightly differently in dilated vision, like this.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can get more shots in if you use bullet time. Oh, I have to be... Okay. I can't pin him. I need his blood. If I pinned him, Von Blut would have just like shot me while I was on the ground. There we go, I don't need you anymore. I've got my blood rage. Oh, fuck you. There we go. I've never once used this attack. It's so hard to pull off.
Oh my god, that's so...
Maybe there's
I know.
on all the hogwash you've been rattling on about.
Third for one attack?
Yeah.
I guess if you
And
have
what do
like
we have
something
here?
pinned and you
Cult
can
writings
do
on
like a
Atlantis
lot
and
of damage to it,
At least
it's
it was
useful.
organized. Time to radio Brimstone Society.
But in a game like this that moves so fast, I feel like that is very
Yeah.
situational.
Yeah, I've never once, like, been in a situation where I've thought, like, oh, maybe this is gonna, like, be better than just doing my, like, you know, Omble Kata thing. Yeah, yeah. I love how fucked up that whole environment is after the fight's over.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the priest and congregation fight in Dark Souls 2. The one that's in that little church room.
I like when like games and different media do that, where they take something that once held significant meaning and just make it another environment. Like Castlevania does that a lot.
Still too many enemies nearby.
Oh, there is. Hey, buddy. Oh no, it's all radio equipment, goddammit!
Rain to
Oh hey, I know
Come
those.
in. I found documentation on
Like-
the relic.
Like jiggle physics.
Yeah,
there.
the jiggle. There's a cheat code that doubles the amount of jiggle.
Of course there is.
I think the cheat code for it is called, like, Juggy Mode Happy Time.
It's funny how, like, little use you would get out of that, though. Considering that this is, like, third person over the shoulder.
Always.
Kinda.
Yeah. There's a particular cutscene where I can think it's gonna get a lot of views. The tutorial cutscene has a
Yeah.
lot of dialogue between Mince and Rain, and they're walking around and stuff.
Yeah.
The other one is, my favorite boss. Is a woman whose nipples are visible in-game. At the right camera angles, you can see her tits.
Juggy mode. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually called Juggy Mode. The actual name of the cheat itself in the menu is Juggy Mode.
That flip is so cool.
Yeah. It's so cool because you can shoot while you're doing it. So it's literally like that one in the
Yeah.
Matrix. Like, it's... It's so
That's
cool
sick.
if you're like, if you're moving from cover to cover. It's really good for that.
Yeah.
See, it's cool. Like, people, or like, so many people say this game is like shit and it doesn't have any like mechanics and stuff, but it's just because like you kind of have to work for them.
Yeah.
You do have to sort of put the effort in to know what the mechanics are because the game doesn't tell you what they are. It's kind of like my favorite kind of mechanical depth where because this game is so like unanimously despised by most people, there's no documentation on it. There's no way you can research like how to do these things. You kind of just have to learn it from gameplay. Big dynamite! Yeah. Why do people hate it so much? People think that it feels bad, the story is corny, the dialogue is bad. People think that they just think that it plays bad and then they leave it there. But there's a lot of people who do like Bloodrayne, but they say the second one is better. I think those people have severe brainworms. Second game is fine, but this first one is so much more interesting. In terms of, like, mechanical depth and also just, like... It's just such a strange game. It's like Max Payne crossed with, like... It's like Max Payne dipping its toes into Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Because like Max Payne doesn't have any melee combat, but this has like a kind of really like, you know, really integral to the gameplay melee system.
Yeah.
So it definitely, like, I think that the thing that, like, the game that this plays the most like out of any other game in history is Max Payne 1. But it has other things that really set it apart from Max Payne. I just love this game so much. It's so weird and interesting. I think just the merit of this game being really weird is part of, like, why I really like it. I think that there needs to be more games like this. But yeah, the second game is just a lot more of like a general, you know, third-person action game. There we go. Yeah, this way.
Weird, unique games.
Yeah. People who think the second game is better is more of a remember fondly kind of thing. No, it is literally because most people who prefer the second game are people who haven't beaten either game. The people who think the second game is better are just people who have not finished either game. Because the second game looks more polished on the surface. That's what it is. When you boot up the second game, it plays more like a typical PS2 action game. So, it's more palatable at the start. So people just assume that it's better because it kind of starts in a way that's more welcoming. But when you actually finish both games, it becomes pretty clear that the first one has a lot more mechanical depth, and it also has a more interesting story. Because, like, the second one's, like, set in the modern day, and it's mainly about Rain getting closure on her daddy issues. Because basically, her dad is, like, one of the most powerful vampires in the world, and, it's about her trying to stop her dad from, turning the entire human race into cattle for vampires. It's kind of like Castlevania, the Netflix show. Yeah. Like, his plan is to blot the sun out to turn the earth into like a haven for vampires, and then convert all human into like cattle that live in like concentration camps, and that vampires can just feed on them whenever they like. And it's Rain trying to stop him from doing that. It's a fine, I mean, it's okay, but it's, like, I just think that, like, the whole, like, stopping the Nazis from resurrecting an ancient Atlantean, like, death god is, like, way more interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's this way.
Yeah, like I don't think I can even count how many times the first idea has been done. And
yeah,
then,
the whole like vampire cattle
blot out the
thing.
sun.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is so so many like different pieces of media that have done that. And the less interesting ones will focus more on like what that looks like.
Yeah.
and less of a like what impact that has.
Yeah.
Because like Castlevania focuses on the impact to everything and like preventing that.
Yeah.
But then there was a movie, I forget what it was. Was Daybreakers.
Oh yeah.
That focused more on like what that looks like. And I think it was far less interesting because of that.
Yeah.
A lot of people tend to play games in kind of autopilot. I don't get that.
Yeah, I do know that that is like how a lot of people play games. Cause like the second one it's a lot more like telegraphed in the way that it communicates mechanics to you. Yeah, the second game like opens with like press X to do a light attack and press Y to do a heavy attack. It's one of those kind of games, like that kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
Where it's just, you know, normal third-person action.
I'll worry about that.
Yeah.
But the way that this one starts off is like, oh, like, you know, like all of your melee attacks are on one button, and it's less about like pressing different inputs to do different attacks. It's more about like the placing and positioning of those attacks and combining them with platforming skills to make interesting combos. Because they don't sell this as an attack. This move, they sell it as a way to open doors. But it does actually do a lot of damage and it's good for knocking enemies down. So you kind of have to intuitively figure out yourself that it's actually good in combat.
Yeah.
Which I think turns people off.
I don't know that. I feel like that is the concept of a lot of games, a lot of like beat 'em ups and things that are similar to this, like Devil May Cry.
Yeah. I do feel that part of it is the fact that it's like, it's not very polished. Like the fact that it kind of looks like this, I think people are willing, like less willing to give games a chance if they have a low budget. And I think because this game kind of has like a kind of awkward presentation, they just like instantly discount it on every level. It's like Judge Dredd, Dread vs. Death. Like that's a really good first-person shooter, but people discount it because it looks a bit janky, and it plays a tiny bit janky.
Sounds like they have their own problems.
I think I said this way. Happy Pride Month!
Happy Pride Month! Thank you!
I can't wait to rescue John Pride. There's a really good bass line in this song, but it only appears at the start. Oh, I actually don't want to tell you because it's so cool when you see it for the first time. Oh shit! You fucker! You nearly killed me.
Yeah.
It's going to remind me of some YouTuber complaining about games, namely Ultrakill, not telling you all the depth of gameplay. Yeah, I think people complain a lot about games not putting everything in front of them on a plate. Which I always have a problem with. I tend to prefer games that are deliberately obtuse in some way, where they don't tell you everything, but it's designed in a way that you will figure it out through natural gameplay if you just keep at it. Because it makes it feel like you're actually improving. Like I think it's the organic way to do an RPG system. Like you know, like in an RPG, like you gain skills, you gain the activator to do a new skill.
Yeah.
But in games like this, you do the exact same thing, like you gain the activator to do a new skill, but you do it through experimentation in gameplay instead of, like, you know, unlocking like a perk or something.
Yeah, some of my favorite games do the same thing, where it's, well, not quite the same thing, but my absolute like favorite versions of it are the games where it's always possible to do something. It's just knowledge that separates you from like doing it at the start of the game versus doing it later on.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like Tunic is one of my absolute favorites because there's so many different things that the game will tell you how to do later on, but if you play around with like different things, because I think you can only use like two items at once, since you like always have your sword slotted in one of them. And there's different combinations of two different items that can have unique effects.
Mm. Oh. Haven't played Ultra Kill. I have not played Ultra Kill. Oh!
Wow, that was unexpected.
I was so excited, honey.
Yeah?
It's gonna be time.
I love when the answer to wouldn't it be cool if is always yes.
Yeah. That's what I love about goofy games like this. Like, there's nothing that you can do to this game that would make it, like, less respectable or, like, less interesting. Like, it's basically unanimous that, like, any stupid weird thing you can do with this game would make it cooler. Like if aliens showed up, I'd be like, yeah, let's go! Like, when a game is so, like, unapologetically silly, but still takes itself kind of seriously, it doesn't matter what you do to it, it's always gonna be, like, cool. Aliens. Ghosts. Demons? Be cool. Just throwing that out there as like a thing.
Yeah, it's a slight possibility.
Yeah, just throwing that out as like a funny thing. Just as like a, you know, like something so like ridiculous like it wouldn't happen in this. You know? Come up with all kinds of shit that is probably gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That was the attitude with this game. Mostly. What happened to them?
Oh no!
Daymites! You notice how their hands are doing the David Bowie Heroes album art hand thing?
Yeah.
Don't know what that's about, but they all do that. Look, they're flying towards... Oh, they're so cute, I love them. with their little hands.
Their little tiny hands, yeah.
So they're like, you can imagine, they're way more tanky, and if you don't decapitate them while they're in this state, they'll just burst out of the body and try to find a new host.
Yeah.
There he goes! There he goes!
Just keep
silly boy.
What's the matter?
He ran away.
There's no other bodies to inhabit. Parasitic zombies?
Yeah.
I think there's a good handful of like zombie types that are parasitic, aren't they?
Yeah, I just the degloved face on the table.
Yeah.
I just really love like zombies that are like, you know, like those beetles that have the kind of the parasite in their brain, like piloting it like a mecha. Yeah. That's my favorite kind of zombie, where it's something piloting a human body like it's a mecha. Like a worm in the brain. Because that's what it is in Dead Rising. It's a worm in the brain that's piloting the body.
Really?
Yeah, because there are some zombies that when you kill them, the worm like pops out. And you can see the worm like crawling around on the ground and stuff, and you're like, oh, that's what was in there, like making them a zombie. It's implied that what it is that it's a worm that gets into the body somehow, like either through the mouth or the butthole or something. And then it gets into the brain and controls the brain from the inside. And so it's not like, oh, the body's coming back to life. It is just a brain parasite, like electro-stimulating the nerve endings to make the body pilotable still after death. Which I think is that's my favorite kind of zombie.
Yeah,
where it's like some fucking
really
weird thing, like, you know, like kind of basically like sort of like desecrating a dead body. That's why I love Daymites so much, because they burrow themselves into the bodies of the hosts. But now we're gonna see a lot of basically we're like the wild card in an ongoing war between two factions inside this subbase. Because the Nazis are fighting the Daymites and losing, and we're gonna be like, there'll be moments in this where we'll come into a room, and there's gonna be a bunch of like Nazis like screaming and running away and shooting Daymites, and we basically show up to kill both of them. Oh, I forgot they can still go for a little bit after they've had their heads cut off, the Daymites.
Oh yeah, multi-faction. Yeah, I really love when games hit like two different factions or two different enemies against each other, and then you can just show up and they're just fighting.
Uh-oh.
Very attractive.
I'll wear you like lederhosen.
Whatever you are, you just said the wrong words.
It's so silly. They're kind of like Deadites from Evil Dead.
They are.
How they
no,
say
oh my
stuff
God.
like that.
That's so. That's so funny. I didn't make that connection, but that makes so much sense.
Ah, jump harpoon. Really
Jump
great
harpoon.
attack blocker. It's a really great way to block enemy attacks while you're in the air. Because it stops them. You can still use it on the elite troops. Because it doesn't pull enemies in like it does when you do it on the ground. but it has the same effect of interrupting attacks. So you use it, so like if an enemy's gonna like shoot you with a Panzerschreck or like throw a grenade or something, you can do it while an enemy has a grenade in their hand, and they'll drop the grenade on the floor. It's really good for that. This is what I mean about this game being deceptively, like, deep with some of this stuff. So you wouldn't think it, right? When you, like, look at this game and it just looks like some kind of, like, mindless, like, hack and slash thing, you wouldn't think it has, like, these weird little bits of depth to them. Like how, you know, I've been using the blades to kill those Damites.
Yeah.
It's actually not the best way to take care of them. If you use the harpoon attack, you can scalp them with the harpoon attack. I wonder if a lot of the depth is intentional. I imagine that a good portion of it was completely accidental, but they figured it out before it shipped. Like using this, like using the jump attack as an actual attack instead of a problem solver for like puzzles. I think that was an accident that they figured out through playtesting and then buffed the damage on the attack. I think that's what happened with that. Because it feels accidental in the initial execution of it, but it does so much damage that it feels like they had to have figured it out eventually, that like, oh, this is actually a really good way of like making the gameplay more fun. I can't remember what the trick is with this. You... Oh! Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm really low on health. I have to be careful. Ow, 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 ow.
I don't know what they were storing down there, but it gunked up my guns.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Guys, to drop all my guns.
No guns!
Projectile boosting. Oh, I can't wait to play Ultra Kill and find out there's all kinds of like crazy like metagame bullshit you can do with it. I really hope we see the my favorite character. We do. This is. Are you ready? Are you ready for my one of my favorite characters in all of gaming history?
Yeah.
I hope I don't get TOS'd.
No.
There we go.
Well,
scalped him.
Considering that this game isn't like blocked, I think you're fine.
Yeah, probably fine.
I think if it was a problem, they would just like ban the game itself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I can play Garage Bad Dream Adventure with all the tits and pussy and ass fucking and this and that. No, you don't have to do it.
No, please, anything but this. Have mercy.
Oh my god.
That big blonde bitch is one of my targets. I wish I could get to her now.
She's the BBB, honey.
The big blonde bitch.
Shotgun pellets are projectiles and can end up being able to parry them. This shit, no, that was supposed to happen. This shit's fun, make it official. Yeah, I love stuff like that so much.
Not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
This is not going to hold. Time to run.
I hate the nasty, like, black veins on the sides of their heads.
Yeah.
This is the Lego Star Wars Mustafar run.
Yeah.
Anakin's behind me.
I know that face.
What the heck? Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. This guy's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Grenade Launcher.
Johnny Grenade.
Oh, as if it looks so. Bad guy plus big guns and a long yellow haul. I'm gonna need a range weapon, preferably one that shoots around the corner.
So that's the goal. This grenade guy's running away from me. I have to go and catch him to get the grenade launcher off of him so I can take the gun nest out.
Oh.
I forgot what the trick is of this. Oh, there we go. That's the trick. Oh, who would have thought the trick is just turning the thing off? Crazy. That's nutty, Annie.
It is nutty. Absolutely wild, honey.
There he goes! I wonder why this room has all of the...
I was gonna say, please tell me you can punch them into the ground. Yes. Yes.
Look at the bits at the other end.
Bits. There go
With
the bits to get ground up
granaten.
again. Granaten.
Granatenkampf. Sorry, I'm not really sure what grenade struggle means, honey, but you can take that.
Time to deal with that.
Yeah, I'll take that for what it is.
Yeah, eat shit! I've never done that before. That was really satisfying.
Yeah.
Usually I run away from them. Nice. There's no way. Oh, it's because the barrels, yeah!
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Take a shower. Have a fun shower. You better have a fucking fun shower, otherwise there'll be big trouble.
That's what she tells me all the time.
In it.
In it. Vibe.
In it, baby. In it, my newborn. My shrieking, gurgling infant. My chubby friends are supposed to be trimming my pubes. Let's go!
Nice. It's always fun. This is my most favorite part.
Time to get out of here.
Pube trimming. That's what other people's mouths are for. Chomp, chomp.
Gonna stand by this one.
Yup. If I give up now, it's a sign of weakness, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bold choice, honey.
Thank you.
Let's see if it pays off.
Oh, it never does. Oh, this is why. Oh, okay. I forgot to tell you. I love this about the Damites. If you cut their leg or their like arm off or something, they keep going. But if you cut both of the legs off, it doesn't stop them because the Damites can fly. So
yeah,
they're just they can still use the arms on the body if they just use their flying. It's so cool. Sorry, buddy. Disgusting animal.
Just wriggles around like a snake.
Yeah. Oh, there's a line in this. We never got to it. I wanted to wait for it to come up, but it hasn't happened yet. One of Rain's one-liners, I love it so much. If you kill like a Nazi enemy, not a Damite, and he's like screaming before he dies, Rain says, Quiet, honey, what will the neighbors think?
That is great. I love that.
So she's so cunty. I love her.
I love quippy one-liners like that.
What are they doing down here?
No. So, I like that they never outright state it, but you can tell that the intention of the Damites was to take SS officers and escort them to this site under like false pretenses. That like, oh, like promotion or something, or like you can be a part of a special program or whatever. But what they're actually doing is infesting them with Damites and then putting them in cold storage and then like deploying them like over like, you know, like over Normandy or like,
yeah.
You know. And then they just like gas the place. Because I think what they were doing with those chambers there is trying to see like what kills Damites, so they can like, you know, like after they finish like taking out all of the opposition in the area with the Damites, then they can just like deploy something that kills all the Damites after.
Yeah.
But you can tell that they're kind of early in that stage, and they didn't quite get to figure out what kills them.
They're just stupid.
Yeah.
And now that the place is overrun with them, they have no idea what to do about it. That's another thing. I like how much of this story is sort of like, they sort of touch on it, but then the environment like infers the rest of like what you're supposed to take from it. Oh, none of these like go through.
Yeah.
None of these are what I would describe as go throughable. Do you reckon I can?
Metroid Prime does that a lot with the whole series does that with environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
It's like there are logs
No, they got big
that
hitboxes.
tell you kind of what happens, but then beyond that it's kind of up to you to determine exactly what happened.
Yeah. I like how much they look like ventriloquist puppets from a distance. Like the arms are like too far out.
Yeah.
And they're just like shooting everything with one hand. They look so weird. I really love this part of the game. It's such a great way to like, you know, like, just when the Nazis are getting a little bit easy, they throw these guys in, and it like buffs all of the enemies. It's very cool. But did you know there's like a fuck ton of comics? I didn't know this until like really recently. There's a ton of Bloodrayne comics that like touch on like stuff that happens before the game. Whoa! Stop hitting me! He was like punching me. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's punching the shit out of you. That's crazy how much damage that did.
Yeah. Big strong.
I have seen Bloodrayne comics. It like in passing, but I'm not like an avid comic reader.
The cool thing that I found out is the Internet Archive has all of the comics in PDF.
Let's go!
So I have them and I'll be reading them like, at some point. But yeah, you actually can't get physical versions of a lot of the comics anymore. They're like upwards of like $700 and stuff like that. Because
Yeah.
obviously, because everybody hates Bloodrayne, it was limited print. They didn't project that many people would buy the comics, and they were absolutely correct. That's one thing that's like, if I think if Rain wasn't sexy, I don't think this game would have sold that at all. Like, I think if they had the original Svetlana design, this game wouldn't have sold at all. Like, it wouldn't have even had like a like cult following, because that's how this game survived. Even though like nobody really liked it, it kind of survived on the fact that like it's got that kind of cult quality to it. That it's like a little bit schlocky and goofy, and that the main character is like crazy sexy. That's how it survived. Oh fucking hell! You want to talk about an annoying boss fight?
A mysterious commando.
It's Black Noir, honey.
Was I talking too fast? Can't keep the words apart?
Yeah.
I'll talk slow. Read my lips. You're dead. Any last words? Tell me.
I
look bad in this.
I loved Black Noir.
So cool. Such a great character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not think I was gonna like him as much as I did.
Oh fuck! These enemies are so difficult.
It's really cool how interesting you can make a silent character and just like
I'm gonna shut your ugly face.
and just like tell their story with everything around them.
Yeah. Where are you? I like how because he sneaks and hides and shit, you have to use aura vision to figure out where he's hidden from you.
Yeah.
But yeah, he freaks out your aura vision if you look at the compass. You like lose him for a little bit. I just like the game using aura vision for something that's other than finding your objective. But this guy's a little bit annoying. Because it's sort of like hide and go seek. You can farm blood rage off of him, which is good. I'm not gonna, yeah. When he falls down, you have to be careful, because when he falls down, he usually smoke bombs you when he gets out. I always call it smoke bombs because it looks like smoke, but I guess it's like a flashbang, really. Okay, I'll pop it before I... Here we go. Oh, you motherfucker! He's nearly dead there. Look, he's got a spooky skeleton on his portrait now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's scary. Sorry, buddy. Nothing personnel, kid.
You never learn.
Follow me. He's dead!
Commander think he should do the trick.
Yay!
I killed him!
You
I fucked
it.
his ass and made him humble. So it's I don't follow wrestling, but that's an Iron Sheik quote. I have to clarify. I'm gonna fuck your ass and make you humble. Get her off! Get it off! Ah! Get it off! But he hates it. Watching his friend die and that's all he's got to say about it. Please don't hurt me. Where are you going, buddy? Hey. Come on now. Hey. You bitch! I've never heard one of them say that before. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You bitch! That's good. That makes me happy.
I got you now, bitch. Prepare for a painful death.
Sure, I'm ready. Just tell me one thing. What the hell were you guys thinking when you made those things downstairs?
Well, you can't say that I don't have a heart. We didn't make them. We woke them up when we searched for the skull of Belar. The butcher, the doctor, took a special interest in them. But everything went wrong. We can't control them.
Ein Volk! Ein Reich, ein Führer.
Auf Wiedersehen, Fräulein.
Fun fact about the use of Fraulein there.
After you.
Fraulein is a how do I describe it? It's a obsolete term now.
Yeah.
It used to be like a term of endearment to refer to like young women. But it's since gained obsolescence, I think, during the 1900s. So if you call someone Fraulein, it's like as a derogatory to call them like a little girl, basically.
Epstein won't be answering your questions.
Okay.
We have something in common, you and I. I am a direct descendant of AliceTBat battery. You know the name?
The Blood Countess.
I had
Actual descendant of Elizabeth Bathory, so
You
cool.
would appreciate the lust for blood.
I don't appreciate senseless killing. You're a monster, like those creatures down below.
The natives call them Daemites.
Big boing!
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Bodies into the mud. They secrete digestive enzymes from their skin to eat the brain. The tail is inserted rather forcefully into the spinal column, tapping directly into the host's nervous system. They control the host body like a puppet, seeking extremes of pleasure and pain. Mostly the easier sensation wins out. Pain. They also reproduce asexually in the chest cavity. Quite remarkable, really.
If you say so. What are you gonna do with them?
Let me see. I could keep them here and feed them with my man, or could unleash them on your country. Tough choice.
So, what I like about her, she's a mirror fight. She has a lot of the same attacks that Rain does.
That's cool.
But instead of the arm blades, she has a I believe it's like a ceremonial knife and a cleaver, like butcher's sword, I guess. But unfortunately, if you have blood rage already built up, she is baby game.
Baby game.
It's insane how look how I love this. This game is amazing. I love it so much. It's so silly. Bathory manga.
You know, you're right. Fascinating creatures. I could watch them for hours. I need to find out where we can destroy these demons. Fear. Fire. Nazis can be so helpful. That's more like it.
So fucked up. You make her get eaten by her own children and then you just like torch her dead body afterwards.
It's what Nazis deserve, honey.
It is what Nazis deserve.
You dropped something.
They might escape me, it's okay.
I can't believe that was like a controversial take at one point.
I know. I know. It reminds me of that tweet from the quartering, where somebody was said like "fuck Hitler" and then like he quote retweeted it and said like, yep, there it is, there we have it. Yikes! You know, what do you mean, yikes? I don't feel it's a controversial statement, dude.
It is astounding.
Ow!
That we...
Sorry.
It is astounding that we still have people in this day and age that will dispute that in any capacity.
I know, it's nutty. Oh! Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. What's really good about Daymites is that they have like an absolutely colossal like they have like a colossal health pool, and they also they do not share an HP pool with the body, because what you're feeding off of is the body, right? The host body.
Yeah.
But what you're doing damage to is the Daymite.
Yeah.
So it gives you a bit more leeway with like you can attack them and then feed off of them, and you still get a lot of health from them if you feed. Aww. See, it's cool. They did kind of think of everything.
Aww.
I forgot how you get in here. This one's a bit confusing. There's a window. It's not that. There's like an open window. I swear it was one of these. This environment's always really weirded me out. Because I can tell it's supposed to be like in the middle of the night. Which is why you can't oh, I'm silly. You can tell it's supposed to be the middle of the night, but it's like pitch black. Yeah. It's really odd looking. It kind of has like a dream-like quality to it. Where it feels like there's nothing outside of the world, you know, beyond that. Because it's so dark.
Yeah.
It feels like it's just like, it's like abyssal, like, void.
I mean, if you're like in the middle of like the countryside, like...
It does go pitch black like that.
It does go pitch black, yeah. It's being in like the Midwest or somewhere where there's actually like a lot of open space away from any like sort of civilization. If it's like a new moon and there's no natural lighting, it is actually just pitch black. And it's terrifying.
That's really scary.
It is... It's terrifying to think that you could, like... That you could be out there and have no fucking idea which direction to go.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, if you're like trapped or like lost.
Yeah, like how easily you could be lost.
Yeah. How many people have like died just getting lost out in like woods or out in a big field somewhere? Just like not. You know,
yeah.
Pre-phone era. No GPS, no compass, no nothing.
The crazy thing is that it's not as far back as you would think.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Even just like a good 20 years ago, when I was still just a kid, the amount of like yeah, I guess like the amount of places in like in the Midwest and in various states like that Well, I'm not being specific for a reason. But,
Yeah.
and I realize that the Midwest is not a state, but I'm just saying. Know that I'm being specific without saying specifically.
Yeah. Clever.
But yeah, the state in which I grew up in most of like the Midwest, there were no cell towers for like miles and miles and miles in some places.
The battery's dead. I need another one.
Very quick VRB.
Yeah.
I will run for my life, I promise. Wait, mwah. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. We were trying... I eaten sausages and mushroom.
Eating sausages and mushroom.
Yeah. Sarah!
Sarah!
Sarah Acers. Hello. Good morning. Is it crazy to you that we're pretty close to the end of the Argentina section, and then there's only one more chapter in this game?
Hey, are you gonna beat this game on stream?
Possibly. It's
The whole
taken.
fucking game.
It's taken
That's
about. It seems like it's taken about an hour to do each chapter.
To do each. Well. It looks like this chapter is taking a little bit longer.
A little bit, but if we're going where I think we're going, it's gonna be over soon.
Okay.
Because the point of this is you're going further down and down and down and down and down and down and down into the sub-base until you get to the dig site where they're looking for Belial's skull.
Going to hell.
Look at honey! Cool. I can see that. I love this game.
Look at the tunnel. Look at the tunnel where I burst through.
That's the most interesting part, the tunnel. Definitely. So these are pure Damites. These are Damites that are non-parasitic. Because they're strong by themselves.
Yeah.
They're pretty gross.
Pretty gross, honey. Pretty fucking disgusting, honey.
I really wanted to give you a thigh shot of these lovely creatures, yeah. Why did I want to say get a load of these lovely creatures, pants grab?
It would be on par for this game.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See, these guys are tricky because you can't feed on them.
Yeah.
Grease SMG. Oh, here's some guys to feed on. Hello!
Hello! Hello, good morning!
Good morning!
Show up at the best times? You really do.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's kind of like lovely to see you and stuff, so... Like, hello.
It's kind of like pretty fucking cool that you came in here.
Yeah, kind of fucking cool. Yeah.
Kind of fucking sick and nasty and shit.
Honey, this is what exposure to me has done to you, isn't it, truly?
I never used to say shit like this.
I know, I'm so sorry what I've done to you.
I can't wait until I go visit my family
This is the end.
and I say something like that. They're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh wow, yeah, we are gonna beat this chapter before the 3-hour mark.
That's crazy, honey. You beat the whole game in like less than 4 hours.
Wow, we do have there's a final chapter after this one. That's set in what's it called? Frankenberg?
Second, soldier.
No, don't cave in the I don't know why they would do this themselves. Oh, that's why they're
No.
That's the plan. Their plan was to use the elevator that I came from. Imagine that you're like fucking like your sub base has been overrun with like demons from Atlantis, and then you're like, oh, finally we got away from them, and then a fucking like vampire shows up to kill you. That's like comically bad luck. Oh, I might as well take the G33, even though it's a piece of shit.
That's what they deserve, honey.
That's what they deserve.
No better than a beast.
Just keep talking.
But they don't have the right to live. Oh, a whole head came off of that one. Goofy.
Whoa.
Whoa. Didn't realize first Bloodrayne game is just short. It can, I think it's still like 8 or 10 hours if you haven't played it like 7 times like I have.
Just what the doctor ordered for blocked passageways.
Like, have you noticed I haven't died once so far?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of
I think the only time you came close was the priest.
Yeah, I came close with the priest. I came kind of close in the commando, at the start of the commando fight when the red guards were still around.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that that's the best way to do it, Daymites. It looks very funny.
Only because I just got here. I'm sleepy girl. Yeah, Sarah, I do not blame you at all.
Bad time.
Did you get any sleep?
Oh no. That Sarah's a bad influence on you, honey.
No, it's not her fault.
Oh, is it your fault?
Mm-mm.
Are you in trouble?
It's Bovid's fault.
Is it? Oh, Bovid. Oh
yeah, it's all Bovid's fault.
Oh, tested positive for Bovid. I got new rage.
Got a new rope.
What's the trick here again? There's a silly thing you have to do.
I finally did. Wait, hang on. Technically today it's kind of my fault. Why would you say that, Sarah? I gave you an out. I gave you a way out of this, and then you willingly dove back into it. You could have gotten away with that.
Get her!
I reached out my hand and gave you an escape, and you spat on it.
Of course, that's what did it.
A cute manga frame, and I wanted to know the source, which led down a rabbit hole rereading 18 chapters of a cute lesbian Yuri manga. I can't lie though. Sure you are, Sarah. Sure you are.
Silly.
Ads?
Guess what?
Guess what?
Chunks, honey. Nazi kibble. The contents of these freezers are so weird. It's like sausage and beef and bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why the bananas are being put in frozen storage next to like meat. As long as it was good. As long as it was good to mango.
Good mango.
Stop chasing me, fucker! Scout.
There you go.
What the hell?
AliceTBat
Honey.
gifted a dear one sub to Sarah
Everybody
Pieces.
should watch my
This
wife
is their
ad-free.
first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much.
I love you.
Paying to keep me out of cardboard boxes.
Yeah, of course. No problem.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The scalping cracks me up every time. I think that makes me a psychopath, but I don't mind. Get off! Get off! Get off! Get it off me! Oh, hey, buddy. Poor guy. Down here. How close? We don't have much further to go, I don't think. No! Why would you do— I love the perfect silhouette of his fucking torso with the arms and legs like off. Oh my god. If I go in a huge circle. Yes!
Oh.
I got an MG with 1 bullet in it, honey.
I mean, you got something.
And you get something.
Just the limbless torso floating in the air. Yep.
Oh shit. Oh, it's because
That's
I've been collecting materials. I remember what the point of this level is now.
Yeah.
Collect stuff to take, yeah. Okay, I get it now. I'm collecting bits and bobs. I need a detonator now. And it's over there. But I can't go the way I came. Because...
Yeah, Sarah, I don't blame you. I actually, I was looking up in the background earlier, cause you brought up comics. There was a comic, that I used to read for free on MySpace.
Honey.
And I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. And I wanted to know if like it like became an actual thing. It did. It was a very successful comic called Hex.
Oh. Cool. See, we've only got 1 officer left to kill, so we're definitely really close to the end of this chapter.
That's pretty cool though. It is pretty cool. Unfortunately,
Cool.
reading comics is like expensive.
That's why I love being a dirty, dirty, dirty criminal. What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor?
Honey, please.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. What's the matter, honey?
Honey, no. What's the matter? You're reminding me of my past, and I don't like it.
Your past as a pirate, honey?
Not a pirate.
I'll send you to Davy Jones' locker, you scallywag. You're gonna have to do it to it longer, honey.
The truth
Admitting.
come out. The rumor come out.
Yeah, you're what?
No, please.
This is when like she's screen sharing with me. And I see a folder called Plundered Booty and I'm like, honey, what's that? Nothing!
Please, no.
Does AliceTBat is pirate? This is why you wanted me to watch the Pirates of the Caribbean so bad. It's your heritage.
Don't, please. I'm begging you. Fucking begging you.
Where are you hiding, buddy? Hey. Whoa! Hey, come on now. What are you gonna do? Just give up. You're dead. What you punch me for? How can she slap? How can she slap? Really, Alice is wearing an eye patch for the first few seconds and then panics and scrambles to get it off. Yeah. Oh my god.
I actually think eye patches are cool.
Eye patches, I've got an eye patch. We have eye patches for different reasons though. I've got them because I think they're cool, you've got them because it's part of your job.
Stop.
Whoa, okay.
I like intricate, like metal, like inlaid type of like eye patches that aren't really patches.
You wanna get one with gold, with booty, with gold doubloons on it. Yo ho, yo ho. The pirate wife for me? What do you think?
No.
Come on. Please?
No.
Please, 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 please.
No.
Please.
No.
Wouldn't that be like a really, really good like light novel? I married a pirate girl. Question mark, exclamation mark.
Pirate wife for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that our light novel?
Yeah, pirate wife for me, yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That's too short to be a light novel title though.
Oh, sorry. I can't believe my wife is a pirate and smuggles gold doubloons into the Caribbean, and also smuggles booty, and swabs the poop deck! Exclamation mark. Question mark! Exclamation mark. Brackets fans translated by buttfucker69.
Don't want to play anymore.
Alright,
Is that
stop.
adequate?
We're gonna get sued. we're gonna get DMCA struck.
Yeah, honey.
That's somebody's actual light novel title.
It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. Have you seen the Breaking Bad fake light novel cover?
No.
It's really cool. It's like my dad's a meth dealer and my mum turned him into the cops, and it's got like this kind of like, it looks like a 70s kids light novel cover. with like I can never remember his name. I can only remember his fake name, Flynn. Flynn. What's Flynn's real name again? I can't remember his name, but it's him like looking at a picture of Heisenberg, like the drawing of Heisenberg with the hat and mustache, and then like Walter in the background being like, "Oh no, he found out!" Like, it's so funny. Whoops. I accidentally fired my shotgun.
Now I can't watch Breaking Bad, honey.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why is that, honey?
You spoiled it.
Yeah? I spoiled Flynn.
And the fact that he is turned in by his wife. Okay, I've never watched Breaking Bad either. Alright, cool.
I can't believe you've never watched it. You would have really liked it. You should still watch it. It's a masterpiece. I had the entire show spoiled to me, like every single minor plot element, because I had somebody hyperfixate gush to me about it one time, and that's what made me watch it.
Oh god. Yeah.
I had literally like what the exact thing that happens to every single character down to the season, and then I was like, wow, okay, I wish I got to see this in the actual show, but like that actually sounds like a really good show, and then I watched it and I was like, wow, yeah, I wish I watched this sooner.
I can't remember. I think somebody did something like that to me, and I can't remember what show it was for.
Yeah, exactly. That is what happens. Every single scene I watched, I was like, wow, that was a great scene. It's like, that's exactly how it was explained to me, but actually presented really well with good pacing, instead of just some guy like screaming it into my face.
So yeah, Hereditary was really weird. I don't know if I liked it.
It's that's one of those movies that I don't want to watch it because of the good reviews.
You look fabulous. I guess I didn't kill you enough.
Yeah, no, when a movie comes out and everybody's like, this is a masterpiece, this is the best movie I've ever seen, like it fucking blew my mind, amazing.
That's the first thing you've ever said to me, Commando, and I've heard it all before. Come on. This time, without a doubt.
When that happens, I don't want to watch the movie for at least 2 years. Because then I'll go in with like unfair expectations that the movie didn't set out to have.
Yeah.
It's like Everything, Everywhere, All at Once Inside of a Bag of Milk, whatever that movie's called. I was told that movie is like a mind-bending masterpiece that is going to change how I view the world around me. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, that was like a fairly entertaining like comedy action movie. I think it has a really problematic message about enabling abuses in your family, but like I was like, well, it was fun. But then afterwards, I went like, hang on, I was told that this was gonna change my life, and then I immediately went like, this movie sucks. And it was just because like I watched it and I was like, yeah, that was a decent like 7 out of 10. But I was told that it was like every movie I watch after it would be ruined because of how good it was. And I was like, absolutely not. It was a fine movie, but come on. But it made me hate the movie because I felt like I'd been mismarketed. But the thing is that the movie doesn't tell that to you. The movie doesn't tell you it's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
It's like film bros on Twitter who've like maybe watched 3 other movies in their entire life. Because a lot of the people who said it was amazing are people who've like, you know, who just watch like whatever blockbusters are out in the cinema and stuff. So like when a movie's just a little bit different, it's like crazy to them. but like having watched like a lot of really experimental like Asian cinema, basically like none of that movie was a surprise to me. Like I thought it was like an interesting like premise and it was executed really well, but it wasn't enough to make the movie good. I was like, it needs more. There needs to be some more meat on this for me to really like it. But I would not have been that harsh on it if I just watched it by itself. So I kind of wish I'd given it some time for people to shut up about it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I kind of hate when people do that about a movie. To me, I think that's why I didn't watch Breaking Bad. Because
everybody's like, this
me that I needed to watch it.
Best show ever made. I think it's like a really great show, but it's not the definition of television like people say it is.
Yeah.
I just think it's a really fun. I think what it does really well is it does a really good job of balancing genuine like drama and silly comedy.
Yeah.
Because it is a comedy mostly. It is actually a comedy. It's a dark comedy, but it's kind of most of the show is defined by its comedy. Nobody ever tells you that though.
Yeah.
And that's why you get like missold on it so bad. Like nobody told me that the Castlevania Netflix show was funny until we watched it together.
Yeah, it's because I don't think of that as like something that I should pitch as part of the show. Because I think that the characters are fucking amazing, and that's like why I want to show it to people.
Yeah. What am I missing with my aura vision here? Do I have to go back? Yeah, no, anything that is hype. That's like I'm actually refuse to touch like Celeste.
Really?
Yeah, because like it's pitched as like it's the trans game. And that it is like the definitive like symbol of all trans people. And I'm like, I don't want to play it because I'm gonna go in expecting it to be a masterpiece now. And I already don't really like challenge platformers, so like I just don't.
Yeah.
Because I just know I'm gonna be the expectation of it changing my life is gonna give me like an unfair bias against it.
Yeah, I don't like when other people give a piece of media like that much just open praise everywhere, because then it deters some people from engaging with it.
Yeah, I think I genuinely think it's a bit shitty to imply that like if you are a certain person or belong to a certain group of people, then you have to do this one thing if it's anything at all. Because I've had people like assume that I've played Celeste because I'm trans, and I actually really hate that.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Because I just don't, it's really just genuinely as simple as I don't like challenge platformers.
Yeah, I'm not too into them either. Like I Metroidvanias.
Just keep talking.
And I mean, I guess you could argue. People have argued that that like Hollow Knight and Undertale feature non-binary characters because their gender isn't necessarily part of the story or part of like it has no meaning.
Yeah.
So because of that, people take the lack of mentioned gender to just assign non-binary to them, which
I think that's a bit reductive. Of
it
like
is.
non-binary people.
It is, yeah.
You kind of like me, don't you?
I don't think that people need to assign non-binary to something that makes no mention of gender.
Yeah, because it implies that non-binary is like the absence of gender when it's not.
Yeah.
It's a reductive view of what it actually is as an identity.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you selected doing trans, but also that you're trans, energy like Celeste mentality is cringe. Yeah, no, I just don't. It's actually like, even though like I have a blue eye, I don't like the idea that trans people have to have blue eyes. There's such a prevailing like strong idea that trans people have to have blue eyes. I kind of like, that's why like every time I talk about my blue eye, I'm like, I kind of wish I got like the octopus or something stupid like that, or just like just a different flesh from something else entirely, because I'm just like, I don't like the notion that your identity has to have a uniform.
Yeah.
It gives you guidelines to something that should be you. Uniquely, like, your identity. So I have a little bit of deep-seated resentment for my blue eye.
I think it's... It's like... It's similar in a way to like wearing, like outwardly wearing stuff that has like the trans flag on it.
Yeah.
It's like, because I'm trans, I have to have like something that identifies that I am.
Yeah, which is, some people are just not safe to do that.
Yeah.
And even if they were, they shouldn't feel like they have to, like a uniform. Cause I don't know, there are people who like the idea of belonging, because that's what it is. That's what the whole like blue eye thing is that it makes you feel like you have like a people that you belong to, and you have like a kind of code that you can recognize each other with. It's like how like Dan and Phil fans would have like a catchphrase that they could identify each other in public with. Where of like, oh, like you have like an identifying phrase so you know when you meet each other in public. And stuff like that. But I don't mind having that, or people having that as a comfort thing, but I don't like the idea that it's imposed upon me as somebody who doesn't really like identify with that aspect of it. It's just the kind of expectation of it being uniform that I don't like. I don't mind it existing. I think it's important for people to be able to feel like they can have things that make them feel comfortable without feeling ashamed of them. But I also think it's important to recognize that it might cause discomfort to other people who've spent their entire life trying to fit into a box, to have the new people that they belong to make them feel like they have to belong into a different box, you know.
Yeah.
Which is has been a lot of my experience of being trans, is other trans people have kind of tried to pigeonhole me.
I'm gonna shut your ugly face.
Because it makes them comfortable, but it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. I don't like when other people like basically say that you have to check all these boxes to be trans or something. Because
Yeah.
that's how that feels.
Oh, my monitor's going yellow. But yeah, that kind of goes into what you said, Sarah, about like NB folk like having to be androgynous. That's such a again, that's such a reductive, such a reductive like idea of being non-binary, because it plays into that idea that a lot of cis people and a lot of trans people think that being non-binary is the absence of having a gender when it's not. I like how... Don't you think this level, honey, it looks like the Great Hollow?
Yeah, yeah. Literally at the same time as you, I thought, like, I knew what you were gonna say as soon as you were like, don't you think? Yeah, I was like, yeah, yeah.
Temple Guardians.
Temple Guardians.
Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it!
Don't say what, honey?
I know what you're gonna say, honey. I know what you're gonna say, old Temple Guardians, honey.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
Wow. What a tactic. It worked. Like
it worked.
Bold choice.
This is the kind of bullshit I know I can get away with now. I love it when you can do that. It looks so silly.
Yeah.
Someone demanded I can only have one by next time I've gotten destroyed. Yeah, no, that's like such a... I hate... when I was a teenager, I used to be like the most reprehensible trans medicalist. It is literally like a moron's mindset. As somebody who used to have that mindset, I can confirm that it is a mindset exclusive to morons. You have to have dysphoria to be trans. Like, it's such a 1984 like kind of gatekeeping mindset.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It looks like a grave mine from Halo with the green gas.
It does. Yeah.
See, look, this is what makes me think like Bloodrayne was more influential than it initially seems like, because it has a lot of things that it did before any other game that other games are really famous for.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you play a post about that bit ago? Yeah, no, because that's something that I think is important to be open about. If you like used to be like a shitty person, I think it's important to be open about it, because it tells potentially other people who might not be aware that they have reductive mindsets that you can always change. You can always be open to the idea that you might be wrong about something. Because I used to be fucking awful. I used to say slurs. I used to make jokes at the expense of minority groups. I used to say incredibly racist things. And it was, like, basically knowing that, like, it's... Not only is it harmful, but it's also like it's not set in stone. I don't have to be a horrible person, and knowing that like it's having the humility to be able to go like, I'm capable of not only just saying wrong things, but also believing things that are completely wrong, and also being like a complete shithead about like most things. Is what let me change, and it's what helped me realize that I was trans, because I used to be insanely transphobic. And then when I realized that I had the wrong belief about it, is what made me go like, oh god, a lot of the reason why I used to be so hateful towards trans people is because I was projecting my fear of, like, my feelings. And it was just taking out my frustration about, you know, like, having dysphoria and being angry about it, basically. And, exuding that anger out onto other people. And blaming other people for feelings that I had in my own head. Oh, I forgot. First death! First death.
First death. There it is.
This level is full of, like, rotten gas. I can't remember, like, how... I think you just have to, like, sneak around it. Also helps people who are dealing with hateful people. Those people might be insecure and haven't been taught properly yet. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. Because that was me. I've said some horrible things, which I'm really glad that I've apologized for now to the people that I said them to. But like, I think it is important to. I think a lot of people are ashamed of that. Like, I know a lot of people who have changed, and they're ashamed of saying it because it implies that it doesn't even imply. It just outright states that they are capable of not just, like, you know, not just being wrong about something, but, like, capable of having a completely deluded view of the world around them. Which is what I absolutely had. I was completely deluded about the way that I thought the world was. And it was just from watching, like, Armored Skeptic and Sargon of Akkad and, like, Matt Walsh and stuff. And it made me, like, think that the world was, like, one way. And it... realizing that I was, like, completely wrong and that I couldn't just blame it on indoctrination from other people. Like, I had allowed myself to completely absorb myself in this mindset. It was, like, a big moment for me.
That's what all the fuss is about? A chunk of glass? Oh, the skull just holds the real relic. The eye.
Uh-oh.
No! Not the eye!
The eye's inside my head now.
Oh, I feel... Beliar's eyes. It's in my head.
I got sniper vision.
Beliar eye.
As an extra eye? No, she lost her original eye.
Yeah.
It bore into her skull and it's gouged out her left. I think it's her left eye.
Yeah. Honey, this is just like one of my favorite relics from D&D.
It's true, yeah, yeah. It is actually exactly like that because it's all the relics are trying to get into the same host body, so that they can be reborn.
It's interesting that there's only 2 for Vecna.
Yeah, because the way that Beliar is that Beliar basically got exploded in Atlantis, but because he's immortal, like, all of the body parts are still alive.
Yeah.
But they have a collective consciousness, and that's why they're trying to all go to the same place. It's because they're trying to, like, rejoin constantly.
Yeah, and it's the exact same for Vecna. It's just that it's only the hand and eye of Vecna.
Yeah.
That still exists.
No! That body on the left is getting a rough time.
Yeah, it is.
Oh! Dante's Inferno is a cool name for the, like, bombing run. Like, it's chasing you the whole time, it's so scary. And it just rejects it right away. Yeah, no, exactly. I think having accountability for it is important because it helps you to identify when it might be happening again. Because, yeah, I think, like, it's important to be able to say, like, this is my fault, ultimately.
Yeah. It
like,
is-
like being a
it is
bigot, it
tough,
was my fault. And
Oh, better get up.
yeah, I think that's important to be able to identify. Record message for stream. Oh, got you. Take care. I'm filling you with the grace of the Lord Jesus.
Walls of Jericho.
Your buddy's dead. Poor guy. What are you gonna do about it?
God! No! Get that off!
Poor guy.
Yeah. It is really tough
My, you're a big one. Mauler,
to gain and
said you might come this way.
He's given up on the relic?
What you have is not the only relic. Foolish little girl. You know nothing. Just like that stupid priest, he knows nothing but lies. The great Beliar is the original devil. When Mephisto fell from heaven, he usurped Beliar. When he couldn't destroy him, Mephisto ripped Beliar into 1,000 pieces and scattered him in all directions. Do you know which relic Wolf is unearthing in Castle Gestalt right now? Beliar's black seething heart. The key to ruling the world is in our own country, and Wolf will control it.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
What the hell?
What the hell?
So Beliar,
That's crazy.
Beliar, the story about Beliar is true, except for the bit about it being Atlantis. Atlantis is just another name for... basically, the implication is that Hell used to be an actual geographical place on Earth before it was sunk.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting.
I can't be beat that easily.
Hey, Mauler.
Bye, Mauler. I like how Mauler bears like a resemblance to Hans Kors from Wolfenstein.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's really, going back to what we were talking about before, I think it's really tough to gain a mindset outside of like the environment that you're in, stuck in.
Yeah. Yeah, because you definitely, like, you know, you can change it later on, but for a good chunk of your life you will be the product of the environment that you were raised in.
Let's get the hell out of here. Go get the others. We'll finish loading
And
the
it's-
crate. Now, hurry.
Right away, sir.
It's incredibly difficult at times to admit that the environment that you were in before told you that it was fine to do a lot of terrible things.
Order from GGG Oberscharführer.
Yeah.
Unload the crates.
Yes, sir.
There's an interesting shot there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did this?
Hmm.
In the preliminary GGG headquarters at Falkenberg, a Nazi officer has your next target list. Terminate him and obtain the file.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Pre-rendered cutscene for this bit.
That was good.
You scared?
I like how it kind of comes out of nowhere that you get like this cool like pre-rendered cutscene.
Yeah.
A place where nightmares are born. Vampires have called this place.
So,
for centuries.
Castle Gestalt. Guess what other
But
game
now
this
the Germans
castle
have put
appears
up
in?
eviction notice. They've made some progress, but the creatures they're up against are
This
monsters, even
Castle
amongst
Gestalt
vampires.
is the first
An ancient
location
vampire cut off from the world, where an
in
isolated
Nocturne.
evolved
It's
into
the setting of chapter 1 with the vampires and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that was gonna be my guess.
danger spreading fast. And with it, any
There,
advantage the Nazis might have
in
had.
the castle, is a
I have a new
statue
target
of the
with freedom
vampire
and an official
patriarch
objective to stop war.
that
Wolf
you
already
talk
had
to
Goliath's teeth,
in
ribs,
that
hand,
chapter.
and an eye.
The old
Now
man,
he's
the
a
little old man one.
heart hidden somewhere in this castle.
And you can also
He
find his
wants to make
skeleton.
Beliar and himself. Beliar, a demon, a devil, maybe even the
Imagine being like the patriarch of this like ancient vampire family that's like notoriously feared across Germany, and then a bunch of Nazis show up and just like destroy you, like just burn you to ashes, and then just fill your castle up with like a bunch of like artillery and like, you know, occupying Nazis and stuff. It's so horrible.
Yeah.
Papers. Let me see your papers. Duncan, drive through.
Papers, please.
Thanks for the ride, bucko.
Oh, I forgot. Jet troopers. This one, I
God.
love it so much. So silly. Look at them go, honey.
Look at him go!
Poor guy. Von Haber.
One Haber.
Do you know what von means? Like of. It means like of. Like von Blut. Von Blut means like.
yeah.
So you would, it's like a bridge. It's like a bridge name between the first name and last name.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be like Hans von Schreiber or something like that. So having your first name be von, it does not make any sense whatsoever. I think that's like another fake German thing.
It is. Yeah.
Like how if you look on the, is it on the hit list? Oberscharführer, yeah, Oberscharführer, High Commander.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what an so High Commander, right? Being Oberscharführer.
Yeah.
Do you know what an Oberscharführer is?
Think of it.
It's a staff sergeant.
Oh! That's even better. Let's go.
It was I think it's literally just because Oberscharführer sounds like a cool rank.
Mm-hmm.
But it is actually like an incredibly low rank with no influence. It's so funny. I love the fake German in this game, it's so cute. Oh, sorry, buddy. No legs. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie.
What? Oopsies.
And like I accidentally decimated his body even more in the cutscene. Like in the demonstration for the Blood Rage attack. You could hear his body getting fucked with like even more. It was horrible. Poor guy. Oh, it's a door. Teleporting truck. Oh, you gonna fly? You wanna fly, buddy? Fucking idiot. You have to be really careful with these guys, because when they land, they blow up. And I think they do the same thing if you feed on them. So when you finish feeding on them, you have to quickly, like, jump off. Because they explode, like, shortly after. Sorry, buddy. Oh, he's still okay, still good. Thank you. Actually needed food. So, like, this is, like, what, the last hour of the game that we're in now?
Yeah. You made it, honey.
Made it.
I'm so proud.
You proud of me? This is like Land of the Dead Road if it does green all over again.
Jesus Christ, what is going on?
Be ready for anything, men!
Oh, this is important. You know I was talking about the censorship in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, there isn't actually anything with it on it. You've seen it around though, the triskelion, the three-prong shape.
Yeah.
That's what I get for using extruded view. What are they doing? On my body.
Castle Gustav, a place where
but yeah, they in the original version, like that triskelion on the icon on the left there, yeah, that used to replace all of the swastikas.
Oh, it's weird that it doesn't.
Yeah, including on like all of the SS uniforms, because it makes sense for this guy to have the triskelions, because he's explicitly a member of the GGG. Because it's established that the triskelion is the symbol of the GGG. So it makes sense for GGG members to have that symbol, but not standard Waffen SS, which are the ones in Argentina.
Yeah.
The Argentina soldiers should have the swastikas. I like how the only good part of German that I have inside of me is what I learned in high school. Like just the pronunciations of a lot of words. Like it's supposed to be swastika. Because the W is like pronounced with a V.
Yeah.
I got like horrifically low scores in my German tests in high school, but the one thing that they unanimously said that I did really well was the pronunciations. Better than a lot of the students who got really high marks, actually.
Nice.
Your balls are now smooth. Let's go. Nice. This is wonderful news.
This is the kind of update that I need.
Everyone to the tank! Move it now!
I went to the tank. How about this?
How about this? We're going to the tank.
Yeah, what KFC looking guy?
Jesus Christ, what is going on?
Be ready for anything, men!
How about be ready for this?
When you were talking about the Vaughn being a bridge, I think that's one of the more interesting parts of Final Fantasy XIV for me.
Yeah.
How the bridge in in the oh gosh, it's escaping me. What are they? The Garleans.
Oh yeah, because they have names that denote their social rank, don't they?
Yeah.
Like
and
there's
it's
bridge names
somewhat
for...
of a bridge.
Yeah.
But it also has meaning, so it's not standard, which I think is so much fucking cooler.
I think like Rem as a bridge is for conscripts, like yeah, people from like annexed states. So here's a really cool thing. This is the exact same layout for the foyer in Gestalt in Nocturne. It's the exact same with the two doors on the left and right, and then this middle door here. And they go into the exact same types of rooms, but you can tell that it's all been like blown up and shit. Because in Nocturne, it's like a completely pristine castle, obviously.
Yeah.
But going through it here, it's all like destroyed and shit. I think it's so cool that they actually kept the layout of the castle the exact same from Nocturne. Oh, what the hell are these, honey? I can hear Baron saying wood. Wait, grenade? What do you mean? They're not the brightest, honey.
They're not. It was bold choice. Let's see if it pays off.
So this room here should be... Oh, so in the original, this is like a treasury with a mirror, and this is where you fight one of the sirens. I love this, that it's like actually layout accurate. I didn't really notice that as a kid, because you don't notice things like that when you're a little kid, I don't think. But having the layout, because it's, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's such a small part of the original game.
Yeah.
That, you know, you're only there for a few hours. But since I just like recently played through that bit in Nocturne, I'm like really noticing it. That would have taken so much extra effort, because obviously in Nocturne they would have only had the collision detection.
Asking why Nazis are stupid and keep using grenades. I think, for some of them at least, it is a mentality of they're up against something so powerful and they know they're gonna die. So if there's even a chance that they kill this incredibly powerful thing, they're going to take it.
Yeah. Actually,
their life is already forfeit.
Another thing that's really important to take note of as well is, a lot of people forget this. The Nazis were never an officially sanctioned military force.
Yeah.
They're a they were paramilitary. So all of the training that Nazi soldiers went through, it was all unofficially sanctioned, like paramilitary training that was basically just from enthusiasts.
Yeah.
Which is why they completely got chewed out in the war. It's because like they were going against like formally trained soldiers from like, you know, the Allies.
Yeah.
Basically, the Axis powers, like, were basically carried by, like, Italy, pretty much. Italy and Japan kind of carried the Axis powers, and Nazi Germany kind of just, like, sat on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, in terms of actual military training, the Nazis actually were extremely underdeveloped. Yeah, because they were never, like, actually approved by the German government or anything like that. They just kind of... They literally, like, staged a coup, and that's how they got in charge.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were just like a messy. It was just messy. They were never gonna win the war, honestly. Demetrius Klaus. Bedtime. How many left? I like how you can... Oh, we got quite a few left. I like how you can kind of get a rough idea of how much of the rest of the game you've got by looking at your target list and see how many you've killed. It's a cute way of keeping track of it. I like how it kind of, you know, like, it is just like a kind of, you know, it is a linear third-person action game, but I like that the fact that you've got a target list kind of gives you the feeling that you're actually an agent on a secret mission.
Yeah. It's, this is a funny line to draw. Sly Cooper does a similar thing.
Oh, yeah, no, because I remember there's that bit in Sly Cooper, where you have to, eliminate Nazi officers on a forward operating base. Yeah.
That would have actually, like, skyrocketed Sly Cooper for me. I don't think that Sucker Punch was quite ready to take
I think this is always memed on the fact the Italians bailed. Yeah, no, I think it's really funny because basically the Italians bailed because they went like, oh, we picked the wrong fucking side. It's so funny. They really fucked around and found out.
Yeah.
I think they were like, they were given false security by the fact that Japan was so ready for it. But then Japan was like, fuck, shit, crash planes into people. They started panicking as well, and then Italy just went like, nope, alright, no, we're good, actually, fuck this.
Is Sly Cooper in the same universe as Bloodrayne?
Yes.
I don't think there is literally any fucking grounds to support this.
As an expert on Bloodrayne, I can confirm. Darkman is Sly Cooper.
And point out the fact that Sly Cooper takes place in a universe where they're all animals. Every enemy that you face is an animal. There are no humans.
Maybe you just don't see them.
Yeah, I thought about that too. No.
Possible. Hey, look! It's an enemy type that you fight in Nocturne, in this chapter. An actual, exact, down-to-the-model enemy type.
That's cool.
These bat guys.
I really like that. No! Not the bats!
I know, I'm sorry, honey. It's your long-distant relative, honey. Welcome back.
I never said that, but thank you.
Check him out. Nice.
Oh my god, I'm surrounded by idiots. Fuck this. Yeah. This is a great revelation to have as a whole fucking country's military.
Biggest whoopsie doodle. That was Adolf Hitler in his bunker before he took his cyanide capsule. Hey, fuck.
Sly Cooper is a post-apocalyptic story after all humans die and it's all anthro animals or such.
Okay, as soon as this guy dies.
Is there anything to support this?
Yes.
No.
It was actually revealed to me in a dream, honey, so I can confirm it's true.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Source?
That
I made it the fuck up.
Bold accusation.
Oh my god.
What evidence have you got to back it up? What sources I made it the fuck up?
Oh, actually, no, I'll take the G33. G33 is actually really good, especially now that we've got sniper man vision mode.
Oh dang, dude, my bad. We still. Yeah, we cool.
No, literally. Back it over this. Yeah, I knew that you were gonna try and do that one, King, because it's Gianni did that really good one. Oh, I remember now. Okay, I was trying to remember how to break the floor on this thing, because that's how you get. That's how you advance. Hang on. Get rid of this.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go!
So good. What is in here?
That was my first
us?
theory as soon as I saw that it was a bell tower. Typical video game logic. Let's bring the bell down.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Some thick ass walls you got here.
Yeah, what the hell? What? Motherfucker! The fact that he's still screaming when he gets broken apart like that is horrifying.
Yeah, well, it's not that like. I used to think it was like horribly inaccurate, but in actuality,
it's probably very accurate because the brain.
It's probably very accurate.
Yeah, the brain's still good to go for a good like 10 seconds after something like that happens.
And she does like slice them in half in a singular motion. It's
Yeah.
so fast, it could probably actually happen.
Yeah,
I hear you.
that's horrifying.
I'll be there in a minute.
Really fucks it up.
She's a mobile fucking guillotine, honey.
Yeah, I
Tell
love
me you
her.
love me, honey.
Tell me you love me, honey. I really
do
love
you. It's true.
Oh, honey, I love you. That's my wife.
Mwah.
Mwah. I really love the idea that Rain in any other context would probably be like the fucking scariest like villain. It's just like a lucky coincidence that she's like a good person. Cause like seeing like the horrible, awful things that she does to like enemies in this game is like shit. Like the fact that like they're fucking Nazis, and my first instinct is to go like, damn, Jesus, poor guy, fuck. Like
Well, if you wanted an antagonist that has that level of power and is like near indisputable, just look at Wesker.
yeah. Absolutely, look at Wesker. Thinking of him throwing nuclear warheads as if they're fucking American footballs in that fight in RE5. He holds he holds them like that it's a fucking pigskin.
Yeah. In a fucking volcano.
It's so fucking crazy. That's the 7 minutes fight.
Yeah.
So I can spare you before he runs off. I do like that he actually does like fuck off after 7 minutes because he's like, okay, right. Because he genuinely, the only reason why he's fighting you in that section, the like launch site place is because like he's like, well, this might pass the time for a bit.
Yeah.
Because he genuinely like there's something that he has to wait 7 minutes for, and he's like, well, you know, they're here, I'm here. Why not? I just love that.
Probably fun.
This whole game is like the dream Easter egg. Yeah! Right? I forgot about the dream Easter egg. It's so cool in MGS3. Like the weird like hack and slash thing where you're killing like vampires. That is so fucked up that that didn't become an actual game. Because it looks so cool. The layout of this area reminds me of it makes me want to play Nosferatu: The Wrath of Malachi, which is a really good it's a really good roguelite. It's a roguelite made ages ago. I think it's from 2004. Yeah, it's a roguelite where you play as a guy coming to Nosferatu's castle and you have to rescue your family members from him. But the places where like items spawn, where your family members spawn, where enemies spawn is all randomized. And you've got a time limit on every run. So it's a really cool game, but it's got like this kind of like this like roguelite element to it, where like the layout of the castle is the same every time, but the placement of things is always different. By the way, be ready, honey. Top 10 places where it didn't seem like this game was gonna go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, absolutely, that Easter egg won't make a return, because it didn't even return in the HD collection by Bluepoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Nosferatu, yeah, Wrath of Malachi is dead cheap on Steam. And it's really easy to patch it to work on Windows 10. I like how Rain has like a cool like mecha pilot like glamour on her portrait for this section.
Yeah. Oh, that is really cool. She looks like Samus.
Yeah, she does, yeah.
It's like you're looking through Samus's visor.
This bit is actually really hard.
Yeah.
You can probably guess the reason why is because there is no way to heal this thing, and if this thing blows up, it just kills Rain inside of it. So
Fuck.
I like that her voice is put through a filter as well. To sound like she's like talking through like a radio or something.
Oh fuck, there you go. Oh my god!
Yeah. A weapon to surpass Nazi gear! A weapon to surpass Nazi gear. Do I have to rocket? I think I have to rocket this. I gotta be so careful because the rockets do so much self-damage. It's so tanky. It feels like Armored Core.
Yeah.
Like it kind of controls like Armored Core. There we go. It's using the same system that Rain's guns have, by the way, where it's like auto-targeting.
Oh.
So it's actually just like, it's exactly like controlling Rain, but it's just slower. This is so fucking hard, especially since like your Gatling gun has to do cooldown as well.
Oh shit, does it? That sucks.
It's the pillars. I like how you can't really hear it because of all the explosions and stuff, but there is actually like, it's one of these pilots is one of the officers, And he's basically like taunting you the whole time, and Rain's like, shut up, bitch. Yeah, I love the relationship between Rain and most of the officers. Is them going like, you're fucking bitch, I will fucking kill you, and she's like, okay, buddy, bitch, I'm gonna fuck you. I fucked your bum, so who gives a fuck?
She's like, aw, promise?
Yeah. I love her so much. I was drawing parallels to Wolfenstein with this game, but now the next is ridiculous. Yeah, no, this game feels a lot like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is I think is the best one. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is the best Wolfenstein game, absolutely. But it's really similar to this.
I've got a shopping list, and we fresh ran out of Gosler. The others were just for fun.
To get to a good vantage point for this guy, because he's gonna be really annoying. He's got like way too much health.
Sucks.
Gatling guns on cooldown, god damn it. I think this level is the audio that I used in my audio drama that Din's playing this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here it is. You listening?
Yes, I am listening.
I want you dead.
You just put it on like a lower volume.
Yeah, I had it run through a filter to make it sound like it was like on the other side of the room at like coming out of like a cheap speaker.
Oh yeah. That's so cool.
I got him.
You did it, honey. It is done.
Du bist ein Schweine. No fucking way I'm fighting those guys now.
But it's too cumbersome where I'm going.
This bit is annoying. If I remember correctly, I would have to... There's a... Oh yeah, there's a scaff. Okay. Fuck you! Come down. Fuck this. I trust in my own speed and platforming ability to just get away from them in time. This bit reminds me a little bit of Demon Souls after you kill the Fool's Idol.
Oh yeah.
And the demons like carry you up to 3-2.
Uh-huh.
Oh. It's a good thing I'm good at this game.
Yeah.
Why are you in a mag? Hi, Lily. Yeah, Rain's cool as hell. I love Rain. I really enjoy that mech part. It's such a great like challenge section of like being able to use the pillars. If you don't use the pillars to block, you basically like you just barely lose that fight. Like they plan that fight out in a way that makes it so that if you don't do all of the extras like blocking pillars and stuff, that you just don't you barely have not enough health to win the fight.
Yeah.
This bit's gonna be tough. I'm just really hoping.
Yeah.
There we go, thank God. Okay. We have to kill the Oberscharführer. Whoever it is.
What? To kill him with that much health?
Alive?
What?
She's working for that bastard wolf? No, no, no.
No!
She's a fucking Nazi.
I'm gonna tear her apart.
She was the Oberscharführer the whole time, honey.
No!
No. Imagine being a badass agent for a secret society, and you join the Nazis just to get demoted to staff sergeant.
That is taking an absolute fucking L.
It's terrible. Talk about overqualified for your job. Oh, what did you jump off for, you idiots?
Oof, size large.
The mecha was able to fit the jetpacks. They're just, I love them. Ow!
Oh my god!
I forgot that they have Panzerschrecks at this stage. Please tell me you're both dead. No, one of them's still alive. Where are you? Down there? Come up here, I need to feed on you. Bondage get up? Yeah. In the original beta of this game, that was they showed screenshots of in like magazines and stuff. Rain was gonna have the highlights on her bodysuit painted on, and from that design, it's very evident that this is latex. It's not leather. It is just straight up latex. Which is really cool. She is like literally like a goth BDSM outfit. Because I really love BDSM fashion. It's one of my favorite fashion subcategories. And her outfit is like immaculate. I think it's one of the coolest looking like BDSM outfits.
Oh, honey.
Okay, so I forgot that if you want to do that spin thing, you have to jump before you do it. If you fall, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
I forget what else. Oh, Destiny does that.
Oh yeah, it does. Time. It does. Yeah, it does. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to kill an officer. That's what got me last time. Bloodrayne is such a mid-2000s golf aesthetic. Yeah, no, I really miss this era of golf. I think, like, we need to go back. I miss when this was what vampires looked like. Like Blade, Underworld, like this, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, I think that it was such a downgrade to have vampires look, like, sadder. I think they should always look like sexy, evil goths. Sorry, buddy.
Oh.
Shit, he's too high. There we go, got him.
Nice.
Lily. Lily.
Sorry, I'm normal.
So I fuck pathetic man I wasn't ready for.
Traitorous bitch. That really hurt. Are you here to talk
I love
or
you.
do something about it?
Oh my god.
Why are you doing this?
Come on, little girl.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
What you've got.
I was touching my face, you bitch! Sorry, Mince. You suck. You suck pig feces, bitch. Oh, why did I do that?
Oh!
I possibly forgot that I had the Panzerfaust out. Right? No, you're absolutely right, Lily. I'm not contesting that at all. Schweinehund.
Yeah, I don't think there. I don't think you can contest it really.
No, it's objectively
There's no flaws.
The smell of leather in my room is actually like, I wish that my whole life smelled like this. I fucking love the smell of like fresh leather so much.
Yeah.
Little bit of an Ed Gein moment, but you forgive me.
Ah, yeah, I forgive you.
You fucker! He blew up in my coochie while I was kicking him. How dare you, you fuck! You down again? Are you up? Where's this guy? Silly boy. Where is he? He escaped me, honey. There's absolutely no way that he's down there. That can't be.
He escaped.
I don't know where he's escaped to. Is this oh no. Where?
Down there.
The rocket. Please, oh god, that rocket noise. I hate this guy. Worst enemy in the whole game. Not this type, but just this one. Fuck you. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
No feeding for me.
Nope, none. Yeah, you gotta
change off of the Panzerfaust, yeah. Sorry, Mince, you kinda suck. You kinda suck hog though. Oh, I'm about to suck hog. She's strong.
Buddy.
She's strong. She better than me. Does she have to moan during it? No, but it's better. Yeah, she does. Yeah, no, exactly. She probably doesn't have to, but it's better for all of us that she does. I am going to die. Scheiße. Mein Leben.
Yeah, honey.
There's an enemy in Wolfenstein 3D. Gretel Gross. When you kill her, she shouts "Mein Busse," which is my breasts.
Of course. Of fucking course. You couldn't handle themselves, could they?
It's so funny. Oh, I just realized it's a bad idea.
Yeah. Ow.
You owe me. You owe me. You fucking owe me. I liked that single shot that he popped off in retaliation.
Yeah. This is an absolute last-ditch effort, honey.
Where are you? Verarscht du, mein Liebling? Hmm?
Is that did one of the lucky fuckers manage to get away?
He's up here somewhere.
Yeah. Oh my
Fucking idiot. Actually tried to escape.
Actually thought he could fucking make it. Should have known better.
Why does he do that every time? Fucking idiot. No spatial awareness whatsoever.
Pathing.
Yeah, pathing. There was probably a version of that environment that didn't have that canyon, and that's probably what's doing it. It's still using the node data from when that environment didn't look like that.
Oh, it absolutely is, yeah. Oh no, my tit. Does she have to get?
Yeah, I think you have to chase her up to a certain point. It's tricky though, because I'm about to run out of blood rage.
Yeah, it seems like she stops taking damage
after a point.
After a
yeah.
certain point, you just have to let her get up here.
There we go. Now it's
yeah.
Stop! Bitch.
You did it, honey!
I did it!
Vince! Goodbye, Rain!
Silly whore. Maybe you shouldn't dress like a sexy nun, and then it wouldn't happen to you. Maybe you should let me dress like that next time. I do kind of fuck with the sexy nun getup. It's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
It was very comical. That's what I love about this game. This game is so goofy. Like this game, like I feel like a movie version of this would have to be directed by like Wes Anderson. Not Wes Anderson, the other one.
Yeah.
Wes W.G.F. Anderson was his name. Resident Evil guy. Maybe she didn't dress like her health would be nut. Come on! No! Sarah, how could you? Maybe don't be a Nazi, yeah! The Bloodrayne movies were directed by Uwe Boll. They were fucking awful. It was done by Uwe Boll, yeah. I've seen all 3 Bloodrayne movies, and they are unwatchably terrible. Because Uwe Boll is terrible at directing action. So what you like about the Resident Evil guy, but he's good at directing action to an extent. Uwe Boll is absolutely dreadful at doing action. He's bad at action, dialogue, everything. He's a terrible director. So yeah, I've seen the Bloodrayne movies and they're unwatchably terrible. It's so annoying because basically you're guaranteed to have low health when you start this level.
Yeah.
And they make you fight these fucking vampires. These like animal vampires to start with.
Yeah. That does suck.
And you don't run into any humans for like a good little bit. So.
House of the Dead was bad.
Easily one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. And as somebody who adores House of the Dead as a franchise, it broke my heart. This is gonna suck.
Good luck, honey. I believe in you.
Thank you, honey. We might be looking at a kind of grenade type situation in a second.
Kind of sort of grenade thing.
That did some good. See, the problem with the grenades, if you want them to hit everybody, you have to run through them like that.
Yeah.
To trick the AI into like walking on top of it. Oh my god, there's still more of them. Maybe the Nazis can help me. Uh-oh. Fucking hell.
No.
Drag Me to Hell was actually Drag Me, I fucking love Drag Me to Hell. It was so funny. That was like definition of like it was like the best case in favor of horror as a like slapstick genre.
Yeah.
Easily one of the funniest slapstick movies I've ever seen in my life. And oh, come on! No, not the flying one. Come on. I'll get it good this time because they make you start with full health if you die. I've officially been given chicken hat mode.
Chicken hat mode.
So fast! Stop it! Get out! Fuck out of my life! Why is he so fat? Stop! Such a dickhead! Oh my god. Oh, whoops. There we go.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, but yeah, I really think that Bloodrayne should be done by like a campy director if they ever did another movie. They're not big ones, but if in a dream world, I would want a really campy director. Like Sam Raimi would be great.
Yeah.
If he did better action, actually genuinely, maybe like directed by Sam Raimi, with like whoever did the choreography for like the first 2 Matrix movies.
Oh.
Because I would want actual martial arts fight like choreography. I think it would really benefit from like long continuous shot takes of stuff. You know, like the bit in oh god, what's it called? What's it called, honey? That really cool Malignant.
Oh
yeah. The police station fight in Malignant. I'm thinking of that for like a Bloodrayne movie to have like a long but continuous like thing in that. Equilibrium. Yeah, Equilibrium would be good as well. Have we watched Equilibrium together, Zisaman?
I don't think so.
I love Equilibrium. Oh. I think Equilibrium got done so dirty by The Matrix. Equilibrium is where I got Gun Kata from for Din. Because Din, one of Din's things that she can do is Gun Kata, and I got it from Equilibrium. It's such a stupid idea, I love it. The whole like guns really as a martial art. It's so silly.
I do think it's really cool. I wish it was explored like more often. Because it kind of isn't.
Yeah, it's such a cool I think that more stuff should just be accepted as like, okay, this is kind of goofy, but it's like for the benefit of the thing, it's badass to just embrace it and just be like,
I think that
it's just cool.
People think it's too ridiculous, but then they're also willing to put effort into things like high fantasy and sci-fi because they're established tropes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but you could do, like, you could have so much fun with something as ridiculous as this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll never forgive the, like, all of my favorite, like, fiction tropes and stuff that cringe culture completely destroyed them and took them away from me forever.
Yeah.
Because now nothing ever does them. Like an ironic like goth vampire shit doesn't get play anymore because of cringe culture, and it really hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
The Sam Raimi, yeah, oh my god, yeah, it was so funny. I love HP. Guys, I think we should kill people about it. Yeah, actually, like pull people's fingernails off and shit. I think we should do that. It really like they've done too much damage to genuinely just enjoying stuff for the sake of enjoying it. It's like this game, right? I genuinely enjoy this game at surface value. Like, I think that this game is unironically actually cool. I don't enjoy this game ironically. I think I enjoy it at exactly face value.
Yeah.
We should have more stuff like that, I think. More stuff that is just like unashamedly stupid, but to enjoy it for what it is genuinely, instead of enjoying it like, you know, sarcastically or whatever. Are you talking about the overused tropes of goth vampires? No, we're talking about the currently underused trope of goth vampires. The controls are a little wacky, but it's like a budget PS2 game. Yeah, and I was talking about this earlier in the stream. This game is actually like has more mechanical depth than the second game, because Bloodrayne 2 is just so boring in terms of gameplay. This game is like they should have made Bloodrayne 2 like a third-person shooter like this one. I'm really disappointed that they did fake DMC. Yeah, no, Bloodrayne. I genuinely love this game so much. I will say I love Rain's cowgirl outfit in 2. The cowgirl outfit is so much fun. Oh Jesus. I forgot how annoying this part is. He's going first. He's going first so I can do this.
Sacrifice will be in vain.
Oh no. Oh no, what am I gonna do with these guys? So scary. I'm getting my revenge, honey.
Yeah, it's okay, they deserve it.
They do deserve it. Kill them all.
No better than beasts.
It wasn't you used, just people just didn't like it and complained when it was used more than twice. Yeah, no, I think because people don't complain about like overused tropes like, you know, technically like every current Marvel movie is just like the one overused trope being done this over and over again, but nobody complains about that.
Yeah.
I think it is just because it's alternative. I think that's why people don't like it, because it's goth and it used to be acceptable to make fun of goths. I know a person who looks like Rain IRL. Based.
Based.
Headrocks.
Also, hello, Gus.
I love Headrocks.
Oh yeah.
People do. Oh, Ultimate Assassin, hello. People do complain about Marvel, is the thing. Yeah, but not enough people.
My target.
Like way less people than there probably, you know, should be.
Yeah.
The fact that goth vampires got so fucking like got so beaten over the head that you don't even see it anymore. That hasn't happened to like the whole like, you know, quippy superhero trope, because you still see it today.
It's because people like over-sexualize it, or align it with like like Satanist and stuff.
Yeah, no, I
It's
genuinely,
so-
my belief is that it is exclusively just because it's alternative.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Underworld is so fucking cool. But everybody says it's cringe now, and I do think it's just because it's like, because it's alternative, like it's goth. And it's still kind of acceptable to make fun of goths. But because like the Marvel stuff like appeals to a general audience, that's why it doesn't get like, that's why it doesn't get ragged on as much.
It's also because Marvel sells. Not exactly.
No.
Cinematic Marvel sells. If that's the thing, is that they change it to make it more marketable. Like Ant-Man should have been Hank Pym, but they knew that they couldn't use Hank Pym because he's a fucking horrible person. So instead they were like, let's change it.
I remember
Like,
hearing
there's a
about
lot
that,
of
that they,
parts of Marvel that, yeah.
they watered down the, like, the premise of Ant-Man to make it more, like, you know.
No, they straight up changed the like, who Ant-Man is.
Jesus, that's, yeah, that's cynical as fuck.
Because Hank Pym is like an alcoholic wife beater.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, we can't have that, so...
I feel misrepresented now. As an
So, I mean,
alcoholic
'cause
wife
who cares
beater, I
about the
don't...
comics, but the movies are now forever. It... I hate that they do that.
Yeah, it's
very clear that
it is
Disney
literally
just does not care about source material.
Yeah, it is like the equivalent of like it's the equivalent of like those like what do you call them, like the rippers in Cyberpunk, where like they'll take a dead body and just rip the implants out, take whatever's useful, and then just leave the corpse behind. That's kind of what like Disney does to everything it acquires.
No,
because they did that to Star
yeah.
Wars as well.
They did.
Amputate everything you can use and then leave everything else behind. Oh, honey.
Yeah.
Ali, honey. I'm proud of you, and I love you muchly. And you're such a good girl, and I love you. Mwah.
I love you so much.
I reached over to your head and kissed you on the head. I'm proud of me.
I'm always proud of you, honey.
Thank you. Thank you, Gus, for redeeming that. I love moments where I can say nice things to Ali. She deserves it. Ouch.
I don't, but it's okay.
Shut the fuck up.
There we go, now it's balanced. Alright.
It's the only language you listen to.
Yeah, because I like it.
It's because you like, that's your favorite kind of girl. When we watch TV and movies and stuff. When there's a girl who's like, fuck you, bitch. Like, you're always like, yeah, let's go!
It's true. I like the edgy girl that like tells everybody else to fuck off.
I love you so much, you're adorable.
I love you so much.
Fucking whoops! Oh my god, that nearly killed
Oh
me.
my god!
It's a good thing I'm good at this game, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
You did
granite
it.
worth. Piece of shit.
You did it, honey. I always believed in you.
You always believed it in me?
Mm-hmm. I never had any doubt.
We are cute. We're cute as shit.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's the normal reaction. Thank you! Sorry. I forgot that you're not. When somebody calls you cute, you're not supposed to go, I know.
Well, yeah, because then I'm admitting that they're right. I can't do that.
They are right though. You're cute, honey. The
Thanks,
sooner,
honey,
the
you're-
sooner
you're
you get
really
that
thinking cute.
through your silly little fucking skull, the better, honey.
I'll take it from you, but only from you.
Good. That's what we like to see in this house. Thank you, honey. Lost as dick, I ain't gonna lie to you, honey.
Yeah, but you two are though. Ada and I always talk about how adorable you two are.
Weapon mode, heaviest guns.
You did it, honey.
I did it.
You did. You did.
That was a pro gamer mode, honestly. I'm revealing my true power on stream. How does it look? I'll kill him this time.
No, only my wife's allowed to do that.
It's okay. Ali knows she's cute, really.
Stop.
Isn't that right, baby? Isn't that right, my newborn infant?
Oh god. She actually does this all the
Fucking
time.
seizure warning, Jesus!
Yeah.
Hamter! Oh, it's so cute, that makes me so happy, thank you. Hamter, thank you so much for following.
Hamter.
Hamter.
You just need to play like hamster meme.
Hamster.
Like odds.
Uh-oh. I know what to do about this. Oh, I should not actually.
Yeah, honey, you got a really bad habit of doing it.
Hello, friend. I like how as soon as he realized how close I was, he ran away. Hamter,
thank you.
Thank you so much. Made me smile. How in the name of dick do you get up that? No. Oh, come on. Well, now that looks like it's the way, is it? I do need to go and get that granat for it. Hey, come on now. Yeah.
Willa.
Willa. I love you, honey. Where is it? There it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love how when you do that, you sound like genuinely grateful.
Wow, it's just like I am. I don't know. It's crazy. It's like I'm still surprised that you put up with that.
I love you.
I love you
any other way.
I have genuine fucking brain rot.
So cute.
All of these things that I have because of terminal montage.
This enemy type. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's a little beefy.
A little beefy, and also there's a glitch where there's a glitch where if they touch you physically while they're rolling, they play an attack on every frame of that roll that does the same amount as their claw attack.
Oh god. Wow, that's why they do so much.
Yeah. I don't want to die! Isn't it?
In it, babe.
Oh, wrong way. I'm actually making it now. We should be like really close.
Yeah.
Because I think we have the Sigmund. What are they called?
I like how we thought this was
Krieger.
gonna be sub 4 hour. We're now with like almost a half hour.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, you love it.
I love spending time with my wife, by the way.
I love spending time with my wife. Uh-oh.
My wife?
Jesus Christ, these guys.
My darling.
My darling.
My
Fucking hell.
husband.
Come on. Please. Please, can I just have a crumb? Thank you. No!
Oh, God.
Oh, come on, buddy. Please don't do this to me. There we go.
You did it. I'm
I did
so
it.
proud.
I got my health back.
Yay.
I won't fold. Just because the game told me I'm supposed to die here. I think one of those books was just a completely blank, unmarked book with a gigantic swastika on it. Good reading.
Yeah.
That's what we're reading for book club next week, I mean. Oh! Weird! Look at the top!
What?
I never noticed that.
Oh, when
So
you go
I've
to
been,
switch, it actually...
well, I've been wondering why the guns occasionally flicker on the weapon bar. Ew,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't. It's just his red head. The reason why it does that is because those aren't 2D sprites. Those are 3D models of guns that are silhouetted.
Oh!
Like, if I go into bullet time, you can see that they actually have color and dimension to them. Look. And the lighting changes on them.
Yeah.
So weird. I always thought... I actually have been thinking that those are 2D sprites since I was like a little kid. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, I also read what Sarah put down. It's me, I'm the top.
That was a weird typo though, Sarah. You put thinks? Isn't it supposed to be nose?
Damn.
I love you, Sarah. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Please don't open palm hit me in the face. Please. I'm so sorry. Please. I love you. Please. Please.
It's okay. I mean, she won't.
Please. Remember what we are. Remember what we have. Don't do this to us.
She won't do it.
Sweet. No, not the call out thread, please.
Call out thread.
No, I'll start crying on stream. I'll throw up and shit, and fart, and cry and piss.
Sarah, you can't do that, because then you know you'll have to do the same thing to me.
That's romantic, honey. If you won't cancel my wife, you're gonna have to cancel me first. Thank you, Sarah. Shit didn't farted.
This shit didn't farted. The real.
I'm a tower escaper.
Tower escaper, I always believe.
You believe in me?
I knew my wife could escape the tower one day.
This place is getting bombed to shit, honey.
Yeah,
Jump!
Jump!
Fuck! I made it to the windmill.
You did it!
You can both call me bottom any day. This is such high praise, thank you. Believe in the me that believes in you. I will, thank you.
What's the score?
We want the heart. The liar's heart.
I love Hedrox.
Hedrock's not the previous owner, Count Voiku.
That Count Voiku. That's the vampire from Nocturne.
Yeah. I remember.
You saw Hedrox eat the human's mind. And Hedrox learned Voiku wore the relic on his crown. Relic's not unlike the one in you. Hedrox wants the secret. Tell Hedrox. How does Hedrox put the relic in the body?
Sure. You have to cut your heart out and replace it with Beliar's.
Brain amuses Hedrox. Do not think Hedrox has tried. Does Rain forget? Hedrox is infinite! Hedrox wants the secret. Hedrox will tear Rain's eye out. And eat her mind to find it.
Hedrox, I'm gonna do the same thing to you that you did to Voiku.
So, Hedrox is interesting.
Yeah.
Because he is actually immortal.
Yeah.
If you break his body, he'll just regenerate his lost limbs, including his head. So, what we're doing is we're breaking the support beams on here, and the water is gonna kill him. That's the plan.
Oh.
It looks like Hedrox is fucking himself in the ass here. Pretty cool. Honestly, kind of weird. Self-cessed. We love some self-cessed in this household.
Whoa,
whoa. Yeah, that's how I react when I fuck myself in the ass. I mean, whoa. No!
You know why I love you? 'Cause you're smart. But there's lots more where you came from, right? You wanna call them? Or how about you cut some more of yourself right now? 1, 2, 20, 1,000. You always equal 0 to me, Hedrox. I will kill you over and over until there are none of you left.
Hedrox doesn't need rain. Hedrox will change someone else's mind.
Bye.
Vampire! Screw this!
Landmines.
Oh.
Landmines.
I love how landmines get introduced in video games.
Yeah. It's always an enemy, like, accidentally falling on one that they put down themselves like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, one of my favorites is
oh
god!
2 rocket!
2 rocket. One of my favorites is Fallout 3.
Oh, yeah.
When you literally get told to go to a mine.
Yeah! Oh, I love that area.
That's one of my absolute favorites.
Commando!
Fallout 3 was so direct and babied you through the whole game, and I kind of love it for that. See, you say that, And yet, it doesn't directly, because you can go straight from the vault to New Galaxy Radio, and you have like no chance of killing the behemoth.
Oh, how did I already forget about the landmines?
So it no. Oh. So yeah, it is. Fuck.
I think what it is that I think it's that the main quest is more railroaded than Fallout 1 and 2. So I think that's what gives that impression. Because like Fallout 3 is really open, and it does let you, it gives you a lot of room to fuck things up. But because the main quest is so tight, it doesn't really, unless you're looking to explore, it doesn't really put you in those situations. I think that's what it is.
But I definitely think that Fallout 4 babies you a lot more than Fallout 3 does.
Oh, yeah, that's what I heard. I just sort of gave up on Bethesda like after I played. I feel like I got like spoiled a little bit on New Vegas, because I went back to Fallout 3 after New Vegas, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, I really don't like this as much as New Vegas. And then when Fallout 4 came out, I just sort of went like, I don't know, you know, that's a lot of money to spend on something that I don't think I'm gonna like as much.
I was really disappointed with 4 if I'm being completely honest. I really wanted to like it, and I was very excited for it. And then I don't. There's a lot of things that I don't like about it.
That.
Whether you tried the Outer Worlds.
I
tried it.
I just hated the art
really
style
hook
so
me.
much, I didn't even want to give it a chance. I thought that game was like overwhelmingly ugly to me personally, and I just didn't want to play it for that reason. I think it was like, it's just so it just had such a saturated color scheme for me. I just thought it looked like puke, like clown puke.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm good at this game sometimes.
I wanted to love Outer Worlds so much, but it just felt unpolished. It just lacked the level of depth that all the Fallout games had for me. Like, I felt an immense lack of reason to do things in the Outer Worlds.
Hello, Jürgen.
It's him!
It's him!
What?
Of course.
What the hell? You had fire breath on you?
Fire breath and super speed.
Why didn't Wolf kill me when
Super
he had
speed.
the chance?
This is about to get really difficult. Why'd that old man breathe fire? He has, I think two of Belial's relics inside of his body. Fucking hell. Fire pussy, that's me. Oh god. Krim! Hi Krim! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I am Meddo. I play the old game. This is silly. This old silly game is Bloodrayne. It's one of my favorite games of all time, even though most people hate it.
Oh,
hi.
Were you playing through the story?
This is your time to shine, honey. I don't know anything about Dragon Age.
It's fine. I don't know much more than you.
Shoot. Thought you were gonna save me.
I know, Violet.
Oh!
Didn't matter. It didn't matter.
No, I'm smart. Uh-oh. Why was that guy way more accurate than last time?
I don't know, and he fired a lot more frequently.
Yeah. He was replaced with a smarter person.
Well, you know what they say, honey. If you don't want to do your job right, there's always someone else that will.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I always say. If this is an online shoot, yeah, no, yeah. How many times have I done that in like Valorant or like Counter-Strike? Just pop your head out the corner and instantly drop dead.
Yeah.
That's why like I really hate shooters that are like, especially like comp shooters that are like built on camping, like Valorant or Counter-Strike are, because it's designed for you to have like loads of tension of like just the idea of even moving around the corner gives you anxiety, and then you move around the corner and you instantly drop dead without any like chance to figure out what's happening.
Yeah.
And where most of the skill in games like Valorant and Counter-Strike come from like understanding like where to hide in the map and like where the good camping spots are. That's why I prefer games like Quake or Doom, because the point of those is like learning innately how to move, and then that skill is transferable between games.
Yeah.
The Portal Halo game? Oh yeah, that was so weird. The Slipgate, I think it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a really cool idea. I never played it because
I did not play it either.
I like Halo, but it's still like it's still a very different kind of shooter to the kind of one that I like. It's like the middle ground between a movement shooter and a console shooter. But I'd never like, I don't know, I enjoyed Halo, but not as much as I enjoy like Quake. I still think Quake is the de facto, like, it perfected that kind of game. Jesus Christ! Oh, thank you. And then... There you go. Jesus.
You did it, honey. I'm so proud.
I did it. And I still have 3 Panzerschreck rounds, so I can use it in that bit coming up that's really annoying.
You're gonna make it, honey, I believe.
I'm gonna make it this time.
Why did Wolf?
Jesus Christ. I hate this switch. I hate the switch because you have to basically like memorize where these explosions are gonna go off. The actual way to do it is to just go through it slowly and kind of feel out when you kind of like, you go through slowly and you kind of bait the explosions, but I'm too impatient.
I don't blame you.
I swear this is like right at the... I think we have like the... Yeah, we do have like the Krieger twins, and then I think that's it. And then we have the final boss fight. The Krieger twins are cool. I I love that every single one of those shots was a deglove on their head.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that he's started running away, I can switch out to the Ethica and do these.
It still blows my mind that you can just completely fucking deglove
the head, yeah.
With a gun, no less.
Oh, whoops. I harpooned his head off, honey.
Wow.
I did not mean. Oh, thank you for the sippy. I have a little vapor.
Yeah.
I have one single vapor in this. Ah! Thank you. Thank you, Leroy. Uh-oh. I forgot they can shoot grenades as well.
Yeah.
Snack and praise. Ali, honey, you're my little snack. I love you. You're my precious baby snack. You're just my little newborn, honey. I love you so much. Mwah.
I love you so much.
Oh. Jesus Christ, that one sucked dick so bad. They're getting worse. They're getting worse, I swear to God. Oh, and a snack. I have a chocky. Hang on. I'll have one more piece of chocky. I've been having Cadbury Marvelous Creations, which I think is like a UK thing.
The juxtaposition with all. Which part? You're gonna have to be more specific.
You want me to do what to her position? Which part? Yes.
Are you proud of that joke, honey?
That's really good.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know.
They took the whole bridge out!
Yeah.
That was scary. I'm starting to think that it's not actually a pattern. I think that the whole baiting thing was like a placebo. That was from, because it's the enemies. I think the enemies are actually destroying the bridge manually with actual placed shots.
Yeah.
Which is why the whole bridge went out on that one. I think they both shot at the same time on the same section of bridge. Jesus. He had like a Raiders of the Lost Ark face for like a split second.
Yeah,
Well, buddy.
You took off his head, honey.
I took his goddamn head off.
His whole goddamn head off.
Why would you? He's still alive?
Why would you slap?
Oh, got you slap! I love that video so much. Oh, he picked up the Panzerschreck!
Oh, fuck.
Scary. I forgot that enemies can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is so far back because this game doesn't have checkpoints. If you die, you start at the beginning of the level. You can't manually save, and yeah, there's no checkpoints. Sweet.
I love how easily heads fly off body. That's the crazy thing though, because it's not the head flying off the body. It's the skin of their whole fucking head flying off the body.
Yeah, yeah. It's the actual, like, deglove.
That is horrifying.
Fuck you, Nazi bitch.
Imagine like you're at this post and they tell you like there is a vampire that is coming for us, and you're like already shitting your pants, and then she runs into the room and shoots at your friend, and his whole fucking like face.
There we go.
and head come off. Look at that!
Speak of the devil.
Look at that!
Poor guy.
There's still a bloody skull underneath.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would drop my gun. I would drop my gun and fucking shit my pants at the same time.
I would drop my cunt as well.
my everything would fall off in terror.
Yeah. Alright, fuck this.
Stop shooting.
Yes, child god. I know. Oh, that's a lot of paratroopers. I like how I call them paratroopers as an instinct. The opposite. Fuck this.
Rocket troopers.
Bye, motherfuckers! Uh-oh. Yep, right at the end. Undead that are just skin. Yeah, I love that so much.
Walk it off.
What?
Yeah, Red Skull did. So, I mean...
Oh, it's true, yeah.
I guess.
Another Nazi as well. Right?
Oh, hey, yeah. Look at that.
It looks like Hedrox is getting his ass kicked, honey.
Oh, the doppelganger twins. What a pleasant surprise. Such handsome Nazis. And 2 of them.
We had no idea the troublemaker
But be as beautiful as you are.
Doesn't he look like Homelander, kind of?
My luck is turning.
What is your name, Fräulein?
Why bother with the names? This won't
He
be
has
more
a
than
scar though.
one-night stand.
Yeah, it's true.
That is too bad.
A shame, really.
Homelander
We were
is
hoping for
too perfect.
Something
He wouldn't
more
have
than
a scar.
commitment.
You know,
Can I have it on
you're
record that
wrong
Ali said that
someone.
Homelander is perfect?
Someone you're fond of?
I wouldn't go that far. Just someone I could
In his mind,
again.
please.
She speaks of Hedrox.
So, you boys lose your arms playing catch?
No, we were born conjoined.
But sadly, separated soon after birth.
Well, when I'm done, you'll both be missing more than an arm.
We don't miss an arm.
We missed the connection we once had.
You boys are too much. Now this might hurt a little.
Got it then.
Stop this nonsense.
Enjoy nothing.
I do love the Krieger twins.
Isn't she
Wonderful, brother.
my daughter?
I love how much they love each other. They think that being separated at birth is the worst thing that ever happened to them.
She's feisty.
Unlimber.
That is so fitting of like the Nazi mentality.
Yeah.
I don't think she enjoys our
Oh, I'm really enjoying my little banter.
wonderful move, little girl.
What the fuck?
Oh, look, we surprised her, brother.
What a becoming look on her face.
Oh, tell her, Sigmund, she should know.
As with everything else, we share each other's pain.
One of us is unaffected, while the other suffers.
So, you punch yourself when you're mad at your brother?
She's so quick, we should keep her.
We really hate to have to hurt you, pretty girl.
Unfortunately, I know their weakness. Which is
Yeah.
if you just keep at
I
it.
will not fight you anymore. My brother has been mortally wounded. I will follow soon.
She's better than us, brother.
Yes, I know.
She is pretty, is she not?
She is.
She never told me.
My brother would like to know your name.
It's Rain.
Pretty.
Sigmund, my brother.
It's cool that their like big buff is actually their mutual weakness because they feel each other's pain. Even though it's like their pain is like swapped on each other, it doesn't matter because if one of them dies, it means they both die.
Yeah.
Hello, Rain.
You know, your whole coming back from the dead act is really starting to get old, Mince.
Rain, I'm a double agent ever since that mission in Louisiana.
You expect me to swallow that?
Yes, I do.
Is there a different
Who do you
cutscene?
think
I think
saved
there
you
is.
after
Yeah, I
you
think
thought you
the
were dead
the
in
one who
Louisiana?
asks the questions
Who do you
is
think led
swapped
you
and
to
the
target
wording
file
is
in
different.
Germany? Who do you think has been your informant this entire time?
Huh?
But
Here.
officer nameplates.
You can check them off your list. Maybe now you believe me.
What? She's a double agent, honey.
Haven't you killed Wolf yet?
It's not that easy. He's almost invincible with all the relics in his body. But we can't let him get Beliar's heart. It's the most dangerous piece.
Hedrox already has it.
What?
I don't think he knows how to
We
use
all
it.
thought
He's
Mince
looking
died
for officers
already.
to interrogate.
I thought the relic was automatic.
I did too, but nothing happened.
We need to get that thing away from him.
But she fell off a cliff, which is
The heart can awaken the demon
which is
itself.
screenwriting language for not dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's look at all the people who've fallen off cliffs and haven't died.
Never mind. Yeah, looks pretty dead now.
See, that's dead. That's not falling off a cliff. That's dead.
That's dead. Poor Mint. She can't catch a break, seriously.
Immortal. I will be gone.
You bastard!
Such hatred.
I'm gonna make you pay for this. You hear me? You'll pay for this.
Rage burn me. Feed it.
Go to hell.
Why do you think I haven't killed you?
That's gonna be your biggest mistake, you son of a bitch.
Hedrox facing the cathedral. Join us? We both have something I want.
I'll kill you, Wolf. Do you hear me? I'll pull you to pieces.
No!
Mince. Oh, Jesus. Mince, you aren't coming back this time, are you? I'll make him pay. I promise.
She has two hearts,
Today,
Doctor
Jürgen
Who.
Wolf will die.
She's dead as fuck now. No.
Yeah, honey.
Guess what this level is, honey?
What?
It's entirely possible that this is the final boss fight.
What?
That's why they give you like a crowd of enemies. It's to farm guns and health off of them before the final fight.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Bloodrayne and real, not clickbait. It's true! Wow. You might be interested by the way that this final boss fight works.
Give me the heart, Hedrox. No. No. So glad all are here. So glad. You brought Beliar's parts. Hedrox now knows the secret. Here's a present for your collection, Rain.
Over Lieutenant Bogue.
He gives the answer for Hedrox. Taste the secret. The relic is in it. Secret. Beliar's black heart. It's powerful. I can feel it. What have you done with Hedrox?
each of you has something that belongs to me.
You're gonna have to come and get it.
So, mutual boss fight. You and Jurgen are both fighting Belaya, but you're also fighting each other at the same time.
That's cool.
So, the smart way to do this fight is you keep Wolf alive for as long as possible, because he helps you fight Belaya.
Yeah.
So Belaya only takes damage in his heart. I like that his design is just like a bunch of bones with like skin stretched across it.
Yes! Oh, it's so cool.
Shiny gun in cutscenes, true. I need to go upstairs and get my guns, actually, speaking of it. So, the boss fight is on a time limit.
Oh?
Because basically Belaya isn't supposed to be the same height as people. He's actually, uncharacteristically short in canon right now. He's supposed to be quite a lot taller. But as you can see, he's grown a bit already. So, the way this fight works is he is gradually growing as the fight goes on.
Oh.
So it's kind of a race to stop him from growing.
I see.
Yeah, as you can see, he's pretty big now.
I like that one.
Yeah, peekaboo bitch, you like Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
You okay? You okay, Wolf? Uh-oh. No, not the cigarette! No! Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Did you accidentally shoot at him?
Yeah. You can probably imagine that young me was really set off by this boss fight, since it's a guy that is gradually getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and constantly laughing at you the whole time.
Yeah. I would imagine so. That makes a lot of sense.
Bien sûr, Charlie. Swap me out, Jurgen! I need to refill. It is so weird. You're actually kind of taking turns with him. And you come up here to grab new weapons. No, Jurgen! Later! Later, Jurgen! Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
I believe.
I think I'm making good time.
It seems like it.
I need more guns. Jurgen, swap me out. Please. Oh my God. Get off my dick, seriously. Okay, okay. This is still good time, this is still good time. He's huge now though.
Oh shit. So you can shoot those up and hit you up here too.
Yeah. Oh, my ammo.
But I was wondering how he would hit you up here.
Yeah, where's the G33 at? It's gonna have to be the G33 in a second. Unless... Did Jurgen take the fucking G33? Motherfucker.
Oh.
Because you are also sharing your guns, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! God damn it. God damn it! Ain't looking too hot.
Yeah.
Really, really scrounging for like the meager, whatever meager scraps I can get my hands on now. This might be it. This ain't looking too good. I think I missed too many shots at first.
Ooh.
He dropped the G33! Oh yeah, Jurgen's just out of ammo. He doesn't have any guns anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very bad. I think I definitely wasted too much ammo at the start.
That is rough.
Ugh. This fight is really hard. What's funny is that, like, Jurgen is a complete pushover.
Yeah.
He is, like, insanely easy. He's basically the same as the, officers.
Yeah.
Okay. That's looking good so far. Make sure I feed on you to 100% make sure that I go in with max health. See, you even with the like the farming, you kind of start off with like no ammo.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that he's walking towards you because the shots are actual projectiles.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. This way, this way. Can I... kind of, you can kind of get some hits in. I do kind of want to save that for Jurgen though.
Yeah.
I like how his locomotion sounds like it sounds like some machine or something. Like
yeah,
a
it does.
train or something starting up. He's such a cool design. I love his design. Oh, he's going to the center to do his growth thing, so I'll throw that there. Pretty sure it still does damage. I think so. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, come towards me. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Okay, Jurgen, you better not have eaten all the ammo upstairs. Stop it! Bro, please. Come on. He's such a silly boy, I swear to God. Maybe it's more pressing that the original rule of hell is currently, like, growing to an uncontrollable size downstairs, rather than wanting to resolve whatever petty feud he has with me.
Yeah.
Okay, he's invincible during that growing phase. Got it.
Oh, shit.
Hey. That was really funny.
What a
Look.
bastard.
Bitch!
You did it, honey!
Killed him.
You did it!
I did it, honey. Blood rained. Oh, big tits. Uh-oh! So now that Belay is dead, I've got my victory lap with Wolf.
Yay!
Stupid bitch. Yo, bitch!
Yo, bitch. I love that.
Sorry, Wolf. Nothing personal. Untermensch.
Yeah.
Do you like how his head lands on his fucking pipe and puts the cigarette out?
That's cool. The fucking finger. Yeah, flip
one finger to Belaya, one finger to Wolf, and then like fingers to both of them at the end. It's so funny.
The liar's finished. You've earned rest, Rain, but a new evil grows more powerful even now. Brimstone Society has found your father. He must be stopped.
Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey. Check it out. Hello, people who work at Terminal Reality. Thank you, the Terminal Reality friends, for making a game that turned me into a freak as an adult. There you go.
Thank you for making my wife in a test tube.
I love you, honey.
I love you.
We did it. Just over 5-hour game.
Yay!
Well, actually, it was about like 10-15 minutes of eating food, so it was basically like exactly 5 hours, right? Mostly.
About, yeah.
We did it. Behind every freak adult goth girlfriend there's an inherent love for Bloodrayne as an adolescent. It's true. It's true. Yeah, is it any surprise that I had all of the Blade and Underworld movies on video cassette when I was a kid as well? We did it though! That's Bloodrayne!
You did it. You did it.
That's Bloodrayne. That's Bloodrayne, honey.
That's cool.
Isn't it, honey? Isn't it? I love you.
I love you so much. You goof.
I love you. So that was Bloodrayne. isn't it? Don't you think? Don't you think that was Bloodrayne?
I think that possibly maybe that was Bloodrayne, honey.
It might have been. Blink and you'll miss it. But yeah, I'm really glad that I got to show you that game because it's a very important game to me.
Yeah, I was happy to see it. I'm glad that you showed it to me.
Thank you. I'm glad I showed it to you too. Yeah, that was cool. Thank you for coming to my my channel and watching me play it.
Time.
I had a wonderful time too. Blink and your blood. I would love to do this again sometime. Maybe like after you've done like Shattered Memories or something. That'd be really cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm willing to do it.
That'd be cool.
Anytime.
Sweet. Yeah. Maybe we'll do Bloodrayne 2 someday. That'd be cool.
Then maybe.
Still a good game. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good game. I just have to be a hater like while I'm playing Bloodrayne 1.
Have to. It's unwritten rule.
Yeah. It's that's my contrarian, inner contrarian has to be out. Yeah, yeah, hello. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, we should look for somebody to raid. That's what streamers do.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us, and thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for keeping us company. Oh my god, that's my voice. Gross, disgusting. Yeah, I had a good time. You had a good time, didn't you, honey?
I had a fantastic fucking time.
That's really good. That makes me happy. Thank you. Oh, Baron and Fox are playing Barotrauma, so raid Baron.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kira and Kit are also playing it. They're all playing it. They are
yeah.
I think we birthed them out of our own canals, so that's important we should shave them, and happy good morning to our friends. So this is my raid message, and this is what we're going to subject them to. Please say hello to them and wish them well, because they're our children, and we're not allowed to see them anymore because of custody reasons, but we love them very much. So please give them some love. Any final word, honey?
We do not have children, and please. Please say hello to them all the same, and please use the raid message. Thank you for joining.
Thank you. Au revoir, mein Schweinhund.